Alrighty. Hey, Sento, I'm Ragnar. How's it going? Ready for more geometry, I hope? Only the most strategic of all geometry. Alrighty then. How's it going, well? Did I check this, yeah. That means I probably would have checked this too. I managed to get in all the grinding that I wanted to do. For once. So I caught everyone up to 16. I did the minimum requirement of battles to be able to get the character cutscene things. Other than that, I don't think anything special. Oh, I redid the investigation thing. I already did it correctly. Apparently I just picked the wrong dialogue option. And it's literally one different option. And the game debates you into picking the wrong one. But, yeah, the scene was exactly the same, except they went, "Oh, we have evidence, let's take it to them," instead of saying, "We don't have evidence, let's take it to them." It was fucking stupid. Either way, I did correct that. Does this game have good booba? I guess? I think the most booby you're gonna get is probably... where is she? Here. Here's your booba. Most of the girls are dressed fairly modestly. Yeah, pretty much just shaman. Most of the girls are dressed fairly modestly. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of her outfit. It looks kind of dumb with all the feathers and shit, to be honest. But I mean, I'm not playing the game for booba. I'm playing the game because of the story and gameplay. Alright, so we got a lot of cutscenes to watch. Before the main story. We got character stories, and we got these green ones. Good bleeder.
Damn that Wolfort! He ought to have returned by now. He's more useless than I thought.
Minister Sorsley, a letter's arrived for you, but it is unsigned.
You know better than to bring me messages from anonymous Providence.
My apologies, Minister, but it seems to be some sort of warning.
Oh? Let me see it. Your new pet is nothing but a mongrel stalking his prey. He has put down your most loyal hound and seeks the treasure you've so carefully hidden. Heed this warning before it's too late. My new pet. Wolfort.
What could it mean?
I doubt it is anything but a trick meant to frighten me. Still, it never hurts to be certain. Summon Booker.
Summon
Lord
him.
Booker has yet to return.
What? My loyal hound. It couldn't be. Make for the capital at once and find out what has happened. I shall be right behind you.
Anyway, that's very relevant. Oh yeah, because I caught everyone up, obviously that means I did a bunch of battles with the different characters, and Groma is really good. She's very, very good. She's very fast, she has good movement, mobility, she hits pretty hard. Plus has AoEs. What more could you want? Also has long-range physical attack, which does the same damage as her normal attack, rather than being weaker. Anyway, character stories.
Working hard again today, I see. How fares the research?
It progresses, and shall continue to do so, provided you remain out of my way.
Never one to mince words, are you? What is it you're researching exactly?
Your questioning remains distressingly inefficient. As I explained just yesterday, I'm exploring something truly groundbreaking.
And I'm asking you precisely how and why it's groundbreaking.
That would entail a thorough explanation of surface melting on ice crystals, one even you could understand. From there, I would have to explain how the quasi-liquid film on said crystal can then be thermodynamically stabilized.
All right, you win. I'm sorry I asked. But I can tell by your attitude all this work isn't good for you. You should join me for a swig of wine.
I'd rather not.
And why not?
Research has shown that wine inhibits the brain's higher functions.
Fewer words, more wine. A glass might shake a brilliant new idea out of that massive head of yours.
But my precious research! All I desire is to carry out my research without interruption. Are you listening, Eridor? My research on my terms. Why can they not grant me this one thing?
Yeah, well...
This cannot stand, Eridor. You hold me out here, yet you haven't so much as haven't touched your glass.
Oh, so you're an angry drunkard, are you? Lovely.
Me? A drunkard? Balderdash. It's the damn ministry. All their restrictions and secrecy. How are we to move forward if we can't share our techniques? Am I wrong?
You're damned right. As always, of course, about everything.
Sin on all that knowledge and skills is not good. Worse than me locking myself up here.
Glorious silence. Thought the poor fool would never shut up. Right then. Off to bed with you.
Okay. Hey Vince, how's it going?
Ah, that's the good stuff. Ain't no one can pour a pint like you.
I take coin for drink, not compliments. It's hard enough to keep this place running on my own as it is.
Need me to lend a hand?
Thought you'd never ask. You can start by washing the dishes, then restocking our foodstuffs, fixing up that wobbly table, and...
Aye, leave it to me.
Ha! I'm only playing. I'd never put a paying customer to labor.
But that's an awful lot of work for any one person. Ever give thought to finding someone with whom you might share the burden?
You can stop right there. The last thing I need is anyone else complicating my life.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
I had myself a someone once, you know? Special-like. Till he left me for a specialer someone.
Social links? I mean, these are just cutscenes. Technically, they're just optional, and I could just not do them, but... There's no dialogue choices or anything, they're just cutscenes. Unfortunately, it's not between the main character and the other characters. It's just the other characters doing shit.
Raised my son Theo all by myself after that. He'd be a man grown now, if the war hadn't taken him.
Forgive me, Hasabara. Didn't mean to go drudging up painful memories.
No need for apologies. I don't know anyone who doesn't have a thing or two in their past that haunts them. In truth, I'm more exhausted than anything. Must be the years taking their toll.
Ain't got nothing to do with age, and everything to do with the hardships you've overcome. More impressive than an old soldier drowning his sorrows in mead.
What kind of barkeep am I, letting my poor patron wallow?
Sometimes wallowing's good for the soul. Come on, have a round with me. My treat.
Took you long enough to make the offer. Now, what shall we toast to?
How about to your son?
I, to Theo.
So her son would be an adult now if he were still alive. So I guess she's like meant to be late 30s, maybe 40. What do I think of the game so far? Also, hey Doris. A miserable little pile of secrets. I am a miserable little pile of secrets. I hope you're doing well, Doris. But what do I think of the game? It's pretty fun. The story's decent. I wouldn't say it's amazing, but it's pretty decent. But the gameplay's pretty fun. I kind of wish there was a bit of customization for the characters, but rather than customization, they kind of just went for a bunch of varied characters with fixed classes, which is also fine. Like, the customization is choosing who to use, I guess.
Hail and well met, my good fellow. Lionel greets you most heartily.
Ah, Clara spoke of you. Lionel, you say?
The very same, and in a position of privilege for which he is most grateful. A privilege that he would be most happy to share with the consortium, that it might prove to our mutual benefit.
Oh, a fellow man with an eye for profit, I see. What privilege have you brought me today?
A worldly fellow such as yourself has doubtless heard rumors of Hyzant's clandestine research projects, yes?
Indeed I have. Developing weapons of devastating power, unlocking the secrets of eternal life.
What if Lionel were to tell you that Hyzant has in fact created an elixir that offers everlasting youth?
I would be intrigued, and then I'd ask you how you could possibly know such a thing.
It's a simple matter of logic. Think. Why would Hyzant hide the existence of so wondrous a panacea?
I suppose they'd want to keep such power to them and theirs.
Just so. The only thing kings and nobles covet more than salt is life itself. My lord is no exception.
What are you saying? That those you serve have procured this miracle drug?
Lionel has found himself welcome within nobility's most inner circles, he is proud to say, and privy to their secret conversations. He also finds himself in possession of a certain medicine, a medicine he would be happy to part with a share of, for the right price.
A price I'd be more than willing to pay for such an incredible elixir. Do tell me, what exactly does it do?
What doesn't it do? Its imbiber is blessed with unyielding vigor, unflagging stamina, and unmitigated vitality.
But he's just lying.
Demand has proven so overwhelming that Lionel cannot hope to deliver the goods all on his own. He would be willing to share his profits with the right partner, however.
He's just pulling literally all of this out of his ass. I mean, I know he's a merchant, and therefore he can't be trusted. But Jesus, this is a bit far for someone that's in your party when you're meant to be the lawful stupid guy.
If you've won the noble's trust, then I see no reason to hesitate in helping you take some of their coin. Very well. Let me see the goods.
That makes 10, who put their lust for coin before their capacity for reason. This is almost too easy. With a few rumors and a respected name at his disposal, Lionel could sell these gullible fools their own shoes, so they're welcome to help themselves to this purgative. And if one or two of them is remarkably long-lived, then all the better for Lionel.
And are you content to make your fortune on the backs of fools?
Yeah, you? How long have you been there?
Since the morning, on Benedict's orders.
Your overseer is too kind. However, you may return and inform him that Lionel needs no protection. His work to bring fortune to House Wolfort requires the utmost concentration, and the presence of others can prove an unnecessary distraction.
They're just gonna leave that? Alright. Grandma time.
Might I sit here for a bit?
If you don't mind the company of this old maid, you're more than welcome. Well now, shall we have ourselves a little chat to pass the time?
By all means. I would like nothing more than to hear of your exploits in the Salt Iron Moor. I have read much of your surpassing prowess on the battlefield, but would be honored to learn more in your own words.
Oh, child. That was so many, many years ago. How many enemies did I fell on the battlefield? I long since lost count.
It was like 30 years ago.
They say my very name was feared throughout the land. You and others may call them exploits. The truth is, I was nothing more than a skilled dealer of death.
You sound as if you regret it.
Against fellow soldiers and warriors like myself? No, that is simply the way of war. But my acts also brought suffering to those who did not deserve it. The Roselle, for example.
The Roselle? How so?
I was leading a siege on the citadel of the Sands in Hyzant, not far from the source. The Hyzantian commander was a worthy foe. The battle drew on, and we were losing men and resources with little to show for it. Seeking to end the battle quickly, I chose to raise the fort with wildfire, and so it fell. All too late did I learn that its jails were filled with Roselle, captured slaves who had fled servitude at the lake.
But you did not know they were there. You can hardly blame yourself for their fate.
Do you think the Roselle who roasted to death would say the same? What of their families?
You cannot forgive yourself for this, even so many years later.
And why should I? Because my countrymen sing of me as a hero? To this day, visions of charred bodies lying in the rubble haunt me. Lumps of burnt flesh that were once men and women who wished only for their freedom. At first, I tried to forget, but the weight of my sins was too heavy to bear. And so I abandoned everything and left my home behind. Fortunately, I had already trained a protege to follow in my place.
And ever since then, you've wandered the realm alone?
Yes, but no matter how far I traveled, I could not escape my regrets. And now, Norzelia finds itself embroiled in another bloody struggle. The horrors of the past come anew. If fighting is all I am good for, then the least I can do is fight for peace. It may not atone for the death and suffering I have wrought, but at least it may save others from the same fate.
I'm sorry. It was not my intention to make you relive such painful memories.
Worry not, lass. Truth be told, it's something I've been hoping to get off my chest for a while now. But this old maid's rambled on long enough, I reckon. Thank you for the company, child.
Okay. Kind of weird that she keeps calling herself an old maid, but alright. I was gonna say something about it, but I kind of just forget what I was gonna say.
Please, you can't take our wheat. We just sent food the other day.
Silence! Lord Walford has ordered the requisition of all provisions. You wouldn't dare disobey your lord, would you?
Of course not. I just can't believe Lord Walford would command such a thing.
Are you accusing me, a noble woman of Glenbrook, of lying? How dare you, peasant?
Mayhap we should see what the commotion is about.
Mind telling us what's going on?
Well, if it isn't Captain Eridor. Thank you for all that you do to keep these lands safe.
You're one of the lot what recently fled from the Crown City, ain't you?
Just so, yes. I came to humbly lend what aid I could to Lord Wolford and deliver on the provisions I promised.
What is your quarrel with these people? If you could explain the situation, we'd be more than happy to lend what aid we can. Please, I beg of you, don't take our food. It's all we have.
I've always known Lord Walford to care for his people above all. Why would he do this to us?
What madness is this? Lord Serenoa has strictly forbidden commandeering food from the common folk. Surely you aren't asking these good people to relinquish their stores to you in his name?
I am simply gathering provisions on Lord Walford's behalf, as I promised. Honestly, he should be grateful.
Grateful? Huh. He'd be red in the face if he saw what you were doing. Ain't no way he ordered it.
On the contrary, you are acting in violation of your lord's decree. We cannot overlook your actions. You will come with us and be jailed. There you will await judgment for your crimes.
What nonsense is this? I am a noblewoman of Glenbrook. How dare you try to order me about, you self-important little man? You've no authority over me!
Look, I ain't disagreeing, but are you sure we should accost her without seeking Lord Serenoa's counsel first?
We haven't that luxury. The longer she is allowed to roam free, the more the people will suffer, and our lord's good name be sullied. We must show the people that unethical acts will not go unpunished. Take her away.
You will pay for your impudence!
Why is Eridor in so many of these? Probably because he's
Can't believe
easy
there
to
are
talk
scoundrels out here using House Wolford's name for ill gain. You've done us all proud today, Julio.
He is both extroverted and boisterous. He is pretty much the most likely person to approach someone and ask them for their story. But also, he kind of gets around and does a lot of work. So if anyone else is getting around and doing a lot of work, I think there's a pretty good chance it would be with him, right? It is true that he is a nosy SOB, though. But it does make sense that he is involved in so many of these scenes. Just like the bartender is. Hosobara is in a lot of the scenes, although a lot of the time she doesn't say much.
Thank you ever so much, my lord. We'd be facing starvation if you hadn't stepped in.
She really had us fooled. We should have known Lord Wolford is too kind a man to order anything like that.
If you are ever troubled again, please seek me out. I shall ensure that any wrongs committed against you are set right.
Alright. Few more to go.
That tome is an apprentice's resource, if I'm not mistaken. Are you studying ironworking?
Yes, I borrowed it some time ago from the archives in the Grand Duchy of Esfrost. I haven't had a chance to return it, what with the state of affairs being as it is.
Ian's? I can't remember the last time you privileged us with a visit.
Well, my weapons aren't going to forge themselves. But now that I've a respite from my days of sweat and flame, I thought I'd continue my studies.
You hunger for knowledge the way a fire hungers for kindling.
I'd never have become the blacksmith I am if not for what I gleaned from these tomes. If it takes a lifetime of studying and striving to forge the perfect weapon, then so be it. One day, all will know the name of Ian's, the greatest smithy the realm has ever seen.
Ian's.
That is all well and good, but would you mind proclaiming that a little more quietly?
Yes, apologies. In my excitement, I quite forgot I was in a library.
I must say, I can't help but admire your burning ambition. But while we're speaking in hushed tones, our army has been anything but quiet as of late. You forge weapons for them, yes? Might you have any insight into the matter?
I wish I did, but I have scant time for the goings-on outside my own small forge. Though, now that you mention it, my orders from the army have increased.
Could it be that they're preparing for war? As if a war could break out on the eve of our three nations' grand new venture.
Indeed. That would be unthinkable.
Pretty sus.
Esfrost's sudden attack on Glenbrook confirmed my worst fears. And once the war started, I could forget about returning this book. But I still hope to. One day, when peace has returned to our realm.
I hope you will fight by my side till it does.
Without hesitation, my lord.
Also, one second. I had to check something. Not that. Here. Voice actors. What's her name again? There it is. War equals combat? Yes. I feel like I'm gonna have combat soon, but still gonna be a few cutscenes. It's Groma's voice. She sounds so familiar, and I don't know that... I don't recognize the, I don't recognize the chick's name. So I'm looking through the list. Sally Safioti? Oops. Wish this game didn't mute when tabbed out. Let's see. Petra in Horizon Forbidden West. Which I've heard, but that's a pretty minor character. Female player from Remnant from the Ashes. But the player character doesn't really talk, right? You kind of just make grunts and sounds rather than having dialogue. Third Fleet Master from Monster Hunter World. I've heard that one. I barely remember that character, but cool. Fallout 4. Just some random shit. Female synths. Apparently all female synths. Izael and Shiva. Okay. That's one that would stand out. From FF14, that is. Mistral from Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Wait, hang on a second. A French cyborg mercenary. Okay. I saw the thumbnail. I was like, that looks like a dude. But seeing the rest of these pictures, no, definitely not. It's just a very unflattering picture that they picked for this website for some reason. Metal Gear Rising is soon. It is. Resident Evil Degeneration 2008 movie. She voices Ming in Lost Odyssey. There you go. I mean, I'm on like chapter 10 of like 20. Do you call that the beginning? Still need to play Lost Odyssey? It's a good game. It's not for everyone, but it is a good game. Alright. That was informative. It's a slow game, it has a cool combat system. It's kind of like Star Ocean in that it has cutscene heavy segments and then long dungeons. And some of the bosses in that game are pretty fucking rough. Like, there are a few bosses in that game that are pretty notorious for just fucking people for being unprepared. Because you can't really overgrind in that game. Like, at all. You just stop getting experience from things when you are above their level. So, there's pretty much a limit on how high level you can be in each area. And if you have, like, bad formations and don't have a good setup, you can so easily just get absolutely fucked in that game. But I would say it's pretty unique in many ways, not just for the gameplay. So I quite liked it. Also has a good soundtrack.
Master Archibald, is there something on your mind?
Goddess be good. I'm
Must be getting on in years for you to be able to sneak up on me like that.
What troubles you?
I was only reminiscing. Indie days like these tend to blow my mind back a couple of decades or more.
Reminiscing about what?
The Salt Iron War. Hard to believe it's been 30 whole years. Some days I almost forget my time as one of the Saintly Seven. I defended the Citadel of Sand through the conflict. I was there when Esfrost attacked. A number of Rosellan prisoners who tried to escape the Source were there too. Including Our Lady Frederica's dear mother.
What's this?
She stayed behind all by herself to help the countless numbers of her fellow Roselle flee. That's how she was captured. But I knew we couldn't hold the Citadel. So I helped her and her friends escape in secret before the enemy attacked. The wind blew just as hard that night as it's blowing now. I'll never forget watching the Roselle, caked all over in mud as they slipped away into the dark.
So you didn't want innocents to get caught up in the coming battle?
It never settled right with me. The way the goddess's teachings permitted abuse of the Roselle for the supposed sins of their past. A person's life isn't worth more or less just because of the conditions of their birth. More than anything, I was moved by the selfless acts of Lady Frederica's mother. She reminded me of what I had once aspired to be. She was able to do what I never could. Risk her life to save her friends. I couldn't let someone like that die. Not on my watch. It wasn't long until the other Saintly Seven discovered what I'd done. They branded me a traitor, stripped me of my title, and sentenced me to death. Of course, I slipped out of their clutches before they could have my head. I wandered for a while before taking up life as a merchant under the King of Glenbrook's patronage.
I never knew you and Lady Frederica's mother shared such a past.
Well, it is in the past. Anyway, let us return. This cold night wind is making my old bones ache something fierce.
Okay. Former Sacred Seven. That's a pretty big piece of information, but alright. Probably actually says that in his profile. Or maybe it did before. I don't want to watch this one, but I'll suffer it.
Wow. The stars are so pretty. They're always so bright, no matter where I go.
You were in a circus, right, Piccoletta?
Yep. We performed in all kinds of places together. The people in the circus were from all over too. There were people from Glenbrook, people from Hyzant. But when the war started, the circus broke up. Our circus master was from Esfrost, and he said he had to go and fight for his country. Even the poor animals were all taken away. They were like my family.
Piccoletta.
But I won't give up. I'll help you in this war, and then I'll bring back my circus troupe.
I believe in you, Piccoletta. But to do that, you'll need to build up your strength. And look, it's almost time to eat.
Yay! Let's eat together again today.
That was a very flat yay. Why the fuck did they have to put a child in the party? Like, I know it's a Japanese game, and I know it's Square, but still, why'd they have to put an actual child in the party? Are they really that keen on just having lollybait because it's a Japanese game? Like, Jesus. Yeah, I suppose Nav is also pretty young. I don't know how old Nav is meant to be, actually.
By the goddess, if it isn't my savior, I am truly in your debt.
I remember you. I treated you at the ministry that day.
I feared it was the end, but thanks to you, I yet live.
I was not alone in treating you. And I am happy to see you well.
I hear tell the infirmary was overwhelmed that day. How fortunate the other man was a Rosellan. Never have I felt more blessed to belong to the goddess's flock. Praise be the goddess. May her blessings rain upon you.
Sad.
I do not mean to pry, but was that...
Yes. It is he who survived, at the expense of the Rosellan man's life. Had we treated the Rosellan first, we might have saved them both. But I could not find the courage to disobey orders.
And, in the eyes of the faithful, you acted in accordance with the goddess's teachings. Denying medical treatment to non-believers is certainly one way for the Holy One to breed loyalty amongst Hyzant's subjects.
Be that as it may, if only I'd had the courage of my convictions. The courage to give both their lives equal weight.
It is hard for one drop to alter the current.
So it is. Nevertheless, I wish to try.
How touching. That all of them? Conviction strengthened again. You get conviction points for fucking everything. It's kind of funny. Oh, we got an optional one here.
So, House Wolfort is making their move.
Yes, Minister. They seek information about the salt as we speak. Should they not be stopped? After all, they are sticking their noses into our most precious secret.
Leave them be for now. This may be a good opportunity to sift the impurities from the salt, as it were. That said, we must be prepared to act at a moment's notice. See it as so.
Of course, Minister. At last, House End will be brought to justice.
House End is only the beginning. I will not rest until we root out all who dare threaten Hyzant's safety.
Conehead's going down. Alright. Main story cutscene.
Let's review the flow of the salt trade once more, just to be certain. As far as Hyzant is concerned, it begins when the goddess bequeaths her blessing upon the salt. The Hierophant then decides how much is produced. House End oversees said production and is also responsible for sending the salt to the Norzelia Consortium.
And that's the official supply the consortium regulates.
Yes, production records and consortium records are readily accessible.
The very existence of illicit salt implies there will be discrepancies between those records. Supposing House End keeps track of those discrepancies in some sort of secret ledger.
Then that would be irrefutable proof that House End is purloining salt. But a hypothetical ledger does us no good.
Then we must steal into his encampment and find it. That is the only way we can prove Minister Sorslay's transgression.
I agree. However...
You've become quite the radical, Lady Frederica.
I apologize. My suggestion was quite untoward.
Not at all. In fact, it heartens me that you were the one to propose such a course of action.
I'm in favor. We must use any means to get that ledger.
Nope. Battle time. Recommended level 16. Good thing I grinded everyone up to 16.
Who goes there?
Damn. Not even trying to be non-lethal, just shanked.
We may have stolen our way inside easily enough, but now the true trial begins. Everyone, spread out. We must find that ledger. Could this be it? This is the date Anna researched. Then this must be the amount of salt produced and the amount supplied to the consortium. And the discrepancies between the two all noted here.
Dude, it would take them so long, even with like a group of 10 people, it would take them so long to go through all of these books. There's no fucking way. And it would be hidden, right? It would be here. Like, this is where he would keep it, most likely. Because this is his, essentially, his, like, secure location within the city, close to the salt mines. But, like, it would be pretty fucking well hidden. It wouldn't just be in a bookcase. At the very least, it would be in, like, a locked safe or something that's hidden. Considering it's, like, literally all incriminating evidence against him. But whatever.
This is it. Sorslay's secret ledger.
Plainly stamped with House End's seal, no less. Even his silver tongue won't be able to explain this away.
We're lucky he's just as meticulous with his criminal dealings as his official ones.
Swindlers expect to be swindled, my lord. I expect he kept these records because he didn't trust the others not to try and skim off the top.
How ironic they'll be his very undoing.
Intruders, halt! None but Minister Sorsley himself may touch that ledger.
Okay then. Alright. Unit placement. Only 10. Not 12. Alright, who am I using? I actually have to use Benedict. But Benedict is actually turning out to be pretty good. I do quite like the buffs he brings.
Thank you for relying on this old maid.
Kinda want to bring him, but don't really have the space for two of them. And to be honest, I kind of prefer Eridor because AoE taunt. Although, Flanagan has more mobility now. Because of a move he gets at, I think, level 15. He can dive to a targeted area and do an AoE. Yeah, I think this will do. Probably should have actually looked at my, like, unit arrangement, but whatever. If things go south, I'm sure I can restart the
They
fight.
think to trap us here, then we must cut our way out.
Don't let any of them escape. Wrap them up all nice for Minister Sorsley.
Yes, sir!
Take care, my lord. It would be easy to let oneself get surrounded in this chaos.
Chaos?
Of course. I'll get this ledger out of here one way or another.
I shall do what I can.
I shan't disappoint. Go swift. We won't lose.
My turn. Sound strike. Victory is within reach. They shouldn't even be here. Sorsley must have known we'd come.
Allow me.
Oh.
I don't hold my punches.
I won't lose!
Those two are both so fast.
The hunt is on.
Why can't she use that? Oh, they're one tile out of range.
Darkness engulfs you.
All right. From where shall we strike?
Oh yeah, probably should turn the animations back to normal too.
I'll make this quick.
I shall try my level best.
His level best.
All for victory.
Splendid.
I'll take you on! Show me what you're made of.
Nice miss.
I'll show you what I can do. Ready to see a spell?
I gotta say, Spark is so good because paralysis is overpowered.
Ouch!
Like, fire is nice, but like, fire doesn't have a chance to burn things, it just burns specific surfaces. Whereas electric has a chance to paralyze, and that just means that they are stunned for X amount of turns. And that's just crazy. So how much does this do? To 96.
Flames, heed my call.
Rise up. Strength. Wow, AoE strength
Cool
bow.
heads shall prevail.
AoE strength bow.
Go swift. I can do it.
Now then.
Damn it.
I shan't miss.
My turn.
This'll hurt. Into the shadows.
Gotta keep my wits about me. What's the rush?
Restrain. Movement down.
Charge!
Impressed?
Not a chance.
Wow, that one missed and it wasn't even blinded.
Now I aim.
Here I come. You'll get no mercy from us.
I see a path to victory. Stay composed.
Splendid.
I'll take you on! Out of my way!
Damn, that knocked him back really far. Holy shit. I think that's the furthest I've seen someone get bumped. Normally they crash into something before they get that far.
Impressed?
Oh, damn, he nearly died to that
I'll fight
counter
for
attack.
peace.
It was kind of close. 2 HP, huh?
2 ashes. I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Bit of an overkill,
Don't be
but
afraid.
Prepare yourself.
oh damn, she can't fight through that. Can't fire through allies.
Cool heads shall prevail.
For one and all.
Thank you.
All right.
Damn, he hits pretty hard. Don't kill him, please.
Charge!
Okay, this should be fine.
Brace yourself! Carefully. Now I end. That hit the mark. To lead, I must grow.
Let us pry out their weakness. Let us reverse our
Tides are
fortunes.
turning.
The hunt is on.
I wonder if I can... Wow, he's level 18. I wonder if I can blind that guy there.
Darkness engulfs you.
What the?
Yep.
My
Nice.
pride is my shield. Allow me. Flames, heed my call.
Looks like we've halved their ranks.
I quite like that accessory that I've put on her. She gets a magic and physical attack boost when she gets a killing blow, and she also gets +1 TP when she gets a killing blow. So as long as she's actually getting killing blows, she can actually just use attacks every turn. And that's something that previously, that was like the weakness of my mages, was that, you know, they can attack twice, but then they have to wait. And then it's like one attack every 2 turns.
The ledger must be damning evidence indeed for Sorcerer to have stationed so many guards to protect his encampment.
Get it together! Minister Sorceley's finished if we let them escape.
Come at me!
Come at me, bro.
Look to my shield!
Time for some sorcery.
Like this. He already
I can do
attacked
this.
twice, so he has no TP.
Shall I?
Oh, right. It doesn't work the way that I was thinking.
Yeah! My fist struck true.
I hate how Roland has got a 2-tile attack range, but he can't do pincer attacks unless he's actually within 1 tile for some reason, and it just kind of annoys me. Damn.
Supper.
Ooh, gold loot. I need that. Hey, Fox, how's it going? You better not steal my fucking loot.
Too obvious.
He tried to blind me when
Shall
he
we
was
begin?
blinded. Delicious.
Victory goes to the quick.
I'm doing all right. A bit of a long day. Gonna be a very busy week.
For the honor of House Wolford.
Basically booked solid until the weekend.
My turn.
There is no mercy on the battlefield. All for victory.
Delightful.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Let me show you what I've learned. Flames, heed my call! This battle is ours. Try this.
My turn.
Oh, he's facing the wrong way. Also, putting an attack buff onto Anna makes her pretty fucking disgusting.
Now then. I don't pull my punches.
Oh, Jesus. Rolling down again. Fucking Roland always going down. Ah, shit, I don't have enough for Ram. No Ram Wrench today, unfortunately.
Come on!
Time for some sorcery.
Let me heal your wounds. Make the most of this.
Misses.
Forward! I'll make this quick. Ha-ha!
I noticed that there was a mod to buff. Serenoa's got a passive called Strength in Numbers. Increases your strength when allies are nearby. It seems to be like only a 2-tile range, and it's got a limit of -2 or +2 height as well. So like really limited. They have to be right next to you. But I didn't actually look into the details of the mod, and obviously I didn't install it. But there's a mod that was called Buff Strength in Numbers, because apparently Strength in Numbers is shit. So I'm curious what the mod did. Like maybe it just increases the range of it or something. But yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. raging beast.
All for victory.
We won't lose. Your orders?
Oh, this guy is fucked. Between Anna and Serenoa is not where you want to be standing. At all. Nice miss. He's blinded and he still fucking dodged her. Jesus.
Have another!
The hunt is on.
No, he's fucked.
You've left yourself open.
Don't let them escape. Minister Sorslay's done for if that ledger gets out.
Exquisite spoils.
Now then.
You won't beat me!
I kind of forget to use that. It's really strong though.
I will end this. Stay right there. We will make
Nice.
our ideas reality.
And I think that's victory. There we go. Oh, nice. Oak and Medal of Bravery. You really do get a medal from every fight now.
We have the evidence we need. Now we must hurry to Minister Camsell.
I wonder if it's going to be, like, enough medals to promote everyone, though. Or if I have to pick from the ones that I use and choose.
Not a step further, Wolford. I am not so kind a master as to let betrayal go unpunished.
Baldo?
You are no master of mine.
Bastard! Give me the ledger or I will take it by force.
So, that ledger is what all the fuss is about.
Camsell! What are you doing here? This encampment falls under my purview.
Indeed, but upholding justice falls under mine.
Here, Minister. I think you'll find the contents of this ledger most illuminating.
Will I? I shall be the judge of that.
Stop! Close that ledger! You have no grounds to pry into my affairs!
Such unsightly behavior, Minister Sorsley.
That achievement was to successfully find the evidence, by the way.
But you're too late. The mongrels already seized your treasure.
Exham! You masterminded this plot! You two-faced cur!
So, you were the one who passed me the information.
I did what was necessary to protect Hyzant, but credit for the success must go to you, Minister Camsell.
Well, this is coming with me.
Seems we played right into his hands, eh?
Perhaps, but we secured Hyzant's trust nevertheless. That, I should think, is worth its weight in gold.
Indeed, my lord. Now all there's left to do is await the Hierophant's judgment.
Sorsley end, you will hear the Hierophant's judgment.
Appropriating salt blessed by the goddess to fill your own coffers is tantamount to sacrilege. Therefore, Sorcery End, you are to make 2 sacrifices to the goddess in penance. The first is your position in the Saintly Seven. The second is your life.
Alright.
Wait, please!
That's... makes it so much more dramatic. It's like, if you're gonna kill him, then nothing else matters anyway. So it's like, oh, whatever, dude. Alright. I guess I just wanted it to be more dramatic.
I can explain! Forgive me! Have mercy!
Get fucking laser beamed. With black
these
magic.
sacrifices, wrongs have been righted. May the goddess be pleased. You have our deepest gratitude.
The carelessness of men completed.
That same day, word spread throughout Hyzant of Sorcery End's demise, and that of House End along with him.
Hey, Dragoon. Yeah, get fucked. Conehead. Conehead got, kind of fucked up. Like, it was pretty much just a laser beam dropping on his Conehead.
I understand Sorcery End is with the goddess now. What a pity.
He has been counted among the dead from the accident.
Keep spinning those lies, and soon they shall be tied around your neck. Though in truth, I'm surprised they've not done so already.
Are you not pleased, milady? Shall I inform Minister Edor?
Be my guest. Without me, all research grinds to a halt. My mind is without equal.
But of course, Minister, I was only teasing. Would it kill you to smile for once?
Be more aware of the words from your mouth. Remember, you are not but Edor's pawn.
Forgive me. Where are my manners? Now pray, return to your precious research. See that you complete it, for you know who.
I know full well who it serves. We're all pawns in the end.
How mysterious. Good thing they said you know who. Gotta check the shops. Nothing new. Alright, who's getting the next promotion? Wait, wrong menu. Promote! Who is getting the next promotion? There's a lot of tempting promotions here. So, he would get... What is Flash of Steel? 5 square range. Wow. That's considering it's 89 power as well, that's big. Grant an ally the chance to act twice on their next turn? Wow. Jesus, that's a pretty strong buff. That's a pretty strong buff. And he would actually have it, too. I guess he gets it at 17. Heal status. On the attack. I wonder what that does. Physical counter would be good though. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually really good. So one of the more annoying aspects of this guy is the fact that if you're sitting there spamming Icy Breath all day, there's ice just fucking everywhere, and ice limits your movement while you're standing on it, and accuracy. But this just detonates all ice. I mean, all ice within range, but it's got a pretty decent range. So that would be pretty good. Basically set up a nuke. Use some Icy Breaths, and then later on, get the Icy Tomb. Although, it would kind of, you know, depend on them actually staying in the ice, or moving into it again. But I suppose if you just put it everywhere, that isn't that big of an ask. I think I'll give it to him, just because he gets more strength, but physical counter on someone who spams AoE taunt, it's kind of hard to pass up. Twofold turn is pretty appealing, but it costs 3 TP. Stack all the turns, yeah, and then you give him the
Practice makes perfect.
the next thing, which is use the quietus effect, which is like give them the next turn.
So, Lord Serenoa, what shall you do now?
Well,
I shall speak plainly. The Holy One wishes to aid House Wolford.
thank you, Your Holiness.
Your house is known throughout all Norzelia, and rightly so, given the vital land you control.
It would be quite the blow if Esfrost's aggression spelled the end of your domain.
The Hierophant tells me a seat amongst the Saintly Seven shall be yours, should you desire it.
And I would not hesitate to accept it if it meant securing peace for my people.
Then perhaps we can find common ground. The Hierophant, however, has a concern.
I would hear it.
The Roselle living in your domain. They are descendants of the sinners who dwell at the source. That is their proper place. There they offer themselves to the goddess in the hopes they may one day atone for their sins. The Hierophant longs to see them return to their rightful home.
You would have me surrender them to you?
It is not my place to make demands. I am merely to deliver unto you the word of the Hierophant. And so I have done.
Serenoa, will you surrender the Roselle to Hyzant?
I don't know.
As you are doubtless aware, Lady Frederica, the vow of Lord Simon himself binds us to protect them. Alas, our house is not what it once was.
Is that a reason to cast aside its honor? My father, as well, likely had a hand in orchestrating their protection.
Ah, my friends, I apologize that we once again meet under dire circumstances. You face a difficult choice, one I do not envy. Have you decided?
Not yet. We will, you can be sure.
They've got us by the small ones, and they know it.
The small
I made
ones.
this request full aware of our history.
Lest you misunderstand, allow me to illuminate your position. You are not the noble hawks you think yourselves to be. You are vultures, feeding off the scraps of Sorceley's corpse.
You've got some nerve.
I speak from experience when I say that the title of Saint is not to be worn lightly. Are you prepared?
Prepared? For what?
Doubtless you are aching to break free of your fetters, to take wing and soar. To do that, blood must be spilled. The blood of enemy, friend, and self alike. Your freedom lies at the end of a trail of dead. If you are not prepared to make that journey, to endure that sacrifice, then cast aside your pretensions and grovel.
Grovel or bleed? Poor options, both.
Okay.
In his time, Lord Simone protected the Roselle who fled Hyzant, and the village they established within the Wolffort domain. 30 years have passed since then. The Hierophant uses the illegal salt trade incident as leverage to demand those Roselle be sent to the source, where Hyzantian faith dictates they must reside. To secure the Hierophant's goodwill and the subsequent protection of House Wolffort, Serenoa has no other choice but to acquiesce. Thus, with House End ruined and a vacant position among the Saintly Seven to be filled, rumors of House Wolffort's ascendancy start sounding more credible than ever to the people of Hyzant.
Chapter 11. I don't know, as soon as I get the option to say fuck you, I'm taking that option.
Lord Serenoa, I believe it may be in our best interests to turn over the Roselle after all.
But they fought so hard to escape Hyzant. They would never agree to return.
It would be a show of good faith to the Saintly Seven and secure House Wolffort's safety. If the situation calls for force, well, we must be prepared, to borrow Minister Exham's words.
I see. Give me time to think over the matter. Where is Frederica?
Oh, she left for the source with Prince Roland. She said she wanted to see where the Roselle lived for herself.
Ah, indeed. Hyzantian law requires all Roselle to make their home at the source.
She is most troubled over this, Lord Serenoa. Please, if you could...
I understand. I will make for the source at once.
Hey, Helica. Triangle drama strategy indeed. No love triangles yet, though.
Silvio Tellior, I presume?
Who might you be?
Someone who brings good tidings. An offer you may wish to consider.
I am ruined. Who would want to offer me anything?
It is Minister Edor's wish. Will you hear me out?
One of the Saintly Seven? Then you are Hyzantian.
My master is eager for your assistance, as you are quite close to House Wolffort.
No incest relationships? You're shocked? Oh, I mean, there is. I'm just saying there's no love triangles. A love triangle means an awkward situation between three people. where there is two people going after one person or something similar. The S-Frost twins are absolutely fucking though. They go on full Lannister. You can have that with incest relationships, yes, that is not incorrect, but I'm just saying the two things are not mutually exclusive and they don't really have anything to do with each other. They can exist with or without each other. But that being said, those two are probably the only two that seem to be that way. No one else, there hasn't been anything sus with anyone else, it's just those two. Yeah, that we know of. But this game isn't exactly subtle. I don't think they're gonna slip in some surprise incest, you know? Yeah, these two.
Thalos, thank you for making the necessary arrangements.
No need to thank me. I am your Prime Minister, after all. I have made sure those with any power in Glenbrook understand their place. They will do as we command.
Then everything is in place. It is time.
Is there nothing I might do to aid
Yeah,
you,
Thalos
brother?
and Eric. I always forget their names. Thalos and Erica. Hey, Frames, how's it going? That me. Kaze None. Or Kaze None. Or Kazan. Kazan 1. Take your pick. Kaze None. I never did care how people pronounce my name. I've seen some people get pretty upset about how people pronounce my name, though.
If there were, I would tell you. And the consortium, Thalos?
Oh, I expect we shan't have any trouble from them. I have promised them a considerable sum to stay out of our way.
Good. Now it is just a waiting game. I wonder how long the Hyzantians will last.
Kazanone. And you gotta say it with like a Australian accent, just to really add to it. Kazi, mate. There's also Kazanan, which is a common one. Or Kazanone.
Please, I'd only like to glimpse the goddess's sacred grounds for myself. It won't take but a moment.
That may be, but outsiders are not permitted into the source for such frivolities. And you are Rosellan. You ought to understand the teachings better than anyone.
Frederica.
Serenoa, forgive my impulsive behavior.
Should never be a canon pronunciation. It is a good mystery. Usually when people ask, I just say, I don't care as long as I know you're talking to me.
There's nothing to forgive. I too wish to learn more of the Rosellan Hyzant. Not knowing would make my decision easier, but still I feel I must.
Serenoa? From House Walfort?
The very same. Lord Serenoa Wolfort. The one who will assume control of the salt trade in short order, as House End once did. To that end, we are here today for a preliminary inspection of the grounds.
Wow.
So the rumors were true.
Well, Are you refusing the newest addition to the Saintly Seven entry into the source?
Of course not. Please, right this way.
Look at all that salt.
All right, you Rosellan wretches. Time for worship.
1 second.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Minister Edor of the Saintly Seven himself will be giving the sermon today. You should be thankful. Heed his word, and your sins shall be cleansed.
Is that statue made of salt?
Roselle, do you know why you are imprisoned at the source, condemned to toil?
Are they finally going to explain what the deal with the Roselle is?
It is because your ancestors committed the most heinous of sins. Long, long ago, they schemed to seize control of the salt that the goddess bequeathed to the people of Nozelia. They seized the source for themselves, wresting every last grain of salt from other peoples, desperate for the resource.
Heinous of sins, Dragoon, with the 1,000 salty bits. Extra salty. Just pouring it on. As if these people don't have enough salt. Bowls of salt everywhere. This guy's dead. I guess he's had a bit too much salt. But thank you very much, Dragoon. Thank you.
Using the salt they hoarded as a shield, they terrorized the land, destroying any who stood against them in their thirst for domination.
How the fuck would they do that? What? They stole salt and used it to terrorize the land? What?
Fanned by their greed, the flames of war long ravaged our land. Countless innocents lost their lives. What a terrible, arrogant people. Their cursed souls dwell within you, their progeny, to this very day. Indeed, the proof is in the very color of your hair. The same red as the blood that flowed from their countless victims.
Our people sinned against the goddess. We are a detestable blight upon Nozelia.
Oh, goddess of salt, please, forgive us our sins. Forgive us.
Do not despair, for the goddess of salt is ever merciful and kind. She grants even the worst of sinners, even you, a chance to atone. That atonement will only come through hard work here at the source. By quenching this earth with your sweat, by giving your lives to this labor, your cursed souls will be cleansed and welcomed back to the goddess's side. Only then, when your sins have been washed away, can you hope to be reborn into a pure body and once again walk upon Nozelia.
So, where are all of these Rosellans coming from anyway? So they live a life of extreme labor, right? All day, every day, mining in the salt mines. At some point, apparently, these people aren't even given, like, water. They're, like, executed for complaining. I don't think these people have time for fucking. I don't think they would be having babies. I'm pretty sure after even a few years, they'd just be fucked. Like, they'd be all gone. I'm assuming that, you know, they don't have some kind of, like, breeding sow room where they've just got Rosellans pumping out babies for the salt mines. I guess this is something you probably just meant to gloss over. But considering how they are treated and that they die in handfuls by the day, I don't think they're reproducing at a rate to sustain slavery on this scale. Yeah, how's it going, Solo? Like dwarves, they just spring out of holes in the ground? Yeah, maybe. They're just like born, fully formed adults from the salt, only to die in the salt mines. They yearn for the salt.
People of the Roselle, surrender your lives to the source and give your thanks to the great goddess.
O goddess of salt, for you I give myself, stained with sin as I am, to the source. Thank you for granting us the chance to atone.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is enough. Now take that gratitude and turn it toward your work.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
This is atonement? And the Roselle accept it as a fitting punishment? Even if that story Idor told is true, no sin warrants this kind of cruel retribution. Hyzant maintains control over Salt now. Are they then not guilty of the same crime?
You are right. But this is as the goddess of salt commands, is it not?
The goddess of salt is actually a demon. It's a Lucavi. No, they don't talk. Movement bangle. Grounding amulet. That makes me the Kazan 1. Yep. You know it. It me. Utterly inhumane. Q-roll pellet? I think that's all the shinies. Kazing, yes. That's why... Oh wait, no, Kazing is the one that has 100% accuracy. I was gonna say, that's why my RNG is so bad, but Zing is the one with 50% chance of success. Kazing is guaranteed. It's just really fucking expensive. Yeah, this is Salt Lake City.
This is more awful than I imagined.
Will you still send any Roselle in the Wolfort domain here? Force them into a life like this?
It isn't right. It isn't just. I don't care that it would ensure our own safety.
Indeed. It would be unforgivable. What is just is constantly in flux depending on the circumstances. That said, protecting people is always the right thing to do. Wouldn't you agree, Serenoa?
Hey, Kelvin.
I feel the same as you both, but...
No actual triangle content.
My apologies. I didn't mean to place all the blame on you. Still, we continue stumbling on the path before us.
Serenoa and his retinue return to their domain, their every step weighed down by the heavy task Hyzant has placed upon them. Elsewhere, the newly restored kingdom of Glenbrook begins to take action under Queen Cordelia's leadership. The kingdom issues a joint proclamation with Esfrost against Hyzant, halting all trade and severing diplomatic ties with the Holy State.
Alright, we got voting. Everyone ready for some rigged voting? 11 part 1.
Esfrost and Glenbrook signed an agreement denouncing Hyzant.
Word only just arrived, and it is no mere rumor. They've issued a formal proclamation.
Preposterous! Gustadolf must have forced Cordelia's hand. This is sure to make Hyzant cease salt shipments to the Consortium. All this denouncement will do is hamstring Esfrost and Glenbrook both.
My brother... Gustadolf does not fight battles he cannot win. I'm certain this is part of some greater ploy.
I feel all of Norzelia stands on the precipice, but of what I cannot say.
Each nation is making its move. We too must take action to secure our position before it's too late.
By which you mean expelling the Roselle?
To protect the Wolfort domain and its people, No one would dare hold such actions against you. Lord Serenoa, you must make a decision.
I saw what it is truly like at the source. The Rosellan are forced into back-breaking labor. No decent man would condemn another to such a fate.
But if we refuse the Hierophant, we will face the same dire consequences as House End. Should that happen, the Roselle would still be lost, would they not?
Then you think it is right to sacrifice the Roselle to save Wolford?
No one is saying it is right, but a decision must be made. We must prioritize our own survival. That much should be clear. And survive we shall, if we can secure Hyzant's aid. Unless you know of another way?
Serenoa, I beseech you, not as one with Roselle blood in her veins, but as a person, as a Wolford. You cannot give up the Roselle to Hyzant.
I appreciate each of your arguments, but we cannot debate this forever. It is time to decide. Once more to the scales of conviction.
Ugh, more voting. Wow, these two are at odds. Never thought I'd see that.
What do you need? Uh-huh. I require some time to think.
And truly, I don't know what to do. I wonder about that. I don't know what to do.
Appears indifferent. Damn.
We must decide. Ah. Certainly not. However, I am decided.
Lord Saranoa. Even so... If so... Indeed.
Absolutely. I'm all about slaying the priesthood. If I get that option, I'm taking it. We burning churches?
I must hear what the others think.
Deep in thought. Alright. Let the rigged voting commence. I can't even, like, go outside to talk to people. Commence the voting!
It is time to cast our votes. We face a difficult decision. Do we surrender the Roselle living in our domain to Hyzant, or do we defy their orders? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. The whole voting
You make
system
a
in general.
convincing argument, my lord.
Yeah, the whole voting system is kind of just shit, I feel. Like, I feel like they probably tacked it on, thinking it was something cool, but in practice it's kind of just a shitty system that takes away what little control over the story you have. And it's all gated behind a hidden stat, no less.
I agree wholeheartedly.
You have my vote.
I think it's gonna be unanimous. Is it?
I have faith in you.
Okay, I think that's unanimous.
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
Unanimous.
The way forward is decided. The Roselle are our people. We must shelter them, even if it earns us Hyzant's ire. I suspected it would come to this. We have chosen our path, and now we must see it through. We will refuse to hand over the Roselle to Hyzant.
Yeah, apparently you get a vote if it's even somehow. But I don't see how it can be even because there are 7 voters. I guess maybe it's possible for one person to choose to not vote or something. Maybe that's possible. I don't know. But there's 7 voters, so you can't have an even vote. But apparently, if there's a tiebreaker, Saranoa gets it.
Saranoa and company move to protect the Rosellan settlement. Noble as it may be, Such an act of defiance toward Hyzant risks inviting the destruction of House Wolffort itself.
Part 2.
Hyzant will no doubt wish to ask questions of us. We can draw out the negotiations and buy some time.
Time enough to find a way to break them.
We have to inform the Roselle of the situation here.
I'll send an envoy and have them sheltered in Castle Wolffort.
Lord Serenoa, come at once. An army marches on the Rosellan village.
You can't be serious.
Whose banner do they fly?
We know not.
And it matters not. We ride to their aid. Prepare for battle.
Alright, I wasn't expecting a battle like straight away.
Why? Why attack our village?
Hierophant's orders were to return you to Hyzant.
Ha! Over my dead body!
Alright. I better check the shops again too.
Did Silvio accept our offer?
Indeed he did. One glimpse of the reward set him on his way to the Wolffort domain.
Then all is in order.
Care to wager how House Wolffort will respond?
Why bother? If they comply, we make use of them. If they resist, we crush them. Either way, we endure.
How ruthless of you.
Alright, I better check the shop. Oh shit, lots of new stuff here. They're not even expensive. I'll buy all these. All the lore things for no particular reason. Medal of Bravery. I could buy 2 of them. Revitalize. Revive a fallen ally with 25% HP. Interesting. Quietest point. Ooh. Oh, I don't have enough for it now. Rip. Switch out one of your party members. I want that Revitalize though. That's really good. Promoting. I'll deal with the other shit later. I spend too much time, like, fussing over the, upgrade things for weapons. Alright, 2 people. Well, I guess I'll give it to you. Tactician
Never
strategist.
stop learning.
Master strategist. And who else? Roland or Gila. I mean, I don't think it matters because I'm pretty sure after... Wait, what does she get, like, stance points? Alright, Roland can have it. He gets to look more fancy. I only need 2 more and then everyone's promoted.
This day shall be ours!
I wonder when it's going to give me the next ones. The Medal of Valor. needs level 20 as well, so like I'm not even at that. I didn't start getting... I was like level 14, I think, when they started dropping the Medal of Bravery. So and I think the level cap in this game is like 50 or something. Granted, you're probably never going to hit that in New Game. Like, this is probably New Game Plus only. But like, I do wonder... Oh, really? Oh, wait. We got better versions of them now. Amulets, not just rings. Oh, I'll buy, Increases the amount of EXP earned in battle. Wow, that's expensive. That's really expensive. I might as well buy it, even though I'm probably never going to use it. I can buy quality materials. Wow. Actually, I could already buy quality material last time, I think. Alright. 1 second. I'll be right back before I start this battle. Alrighty. Here we go. Gonna let me take 12 people in this time, buddy?
Come quietly and you'll live. Keep struggling and I'll slaughter you right here. What'll it be?
I'll never submit to the likes of you.
Cease your assault at once. Lord Serenoa.
Well, well. Tell me, Serenoa, what do you hope to gain by protecting the Roselle?
How about you tell us what you're doing here, Silvio?
Mind your manners, Iridor. I stand before you as an emissary of the Saintly Seven.
So Hyzant owns you.
Is that it? In so many words, yes. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have some Roselle to repatriate.
You'll do no such thing. House Wolford shall protect these people.
So, you admit your betrayal of Hyzant. Get these traitors out of my sight, Rufus. Kill every last one if you must.
I wouldn't even spare them if you asked.
Stand back, everyone. Allow me to stay and fight for our freedom.
Jerome.
Very well, but keep your wits about you.
Wonder if he's gonna join the party after this. Still only 10 units. I kind of want to use the shaman chick only because she has Rite of Lightning, but honestly, that's the only reason. The rest of her shit just isn't that good, and she's so squishy. Like, it's kind of annoying. Like, I know all the mages are squishy, but still. How do I want to arrange these? No, he's level 19, damn. He's a dragoon, and apparently he can taunt. Alright, let's do it. It's battling time. Time to duel.
You fail to understand the situation in which you find yourselves. Without our king, we are but dust, scattered to the wind. What can you lot alone hope to accomplish by fighting Hyzant?
Hyzant isn't about to fight a war on 3 fronts. But that probably won't even be brought into question. Because, like, actual logistics never gets brought into question in this game. Like, Hyzant would be fucking insane to try and fight Wolford right now.
House Wolford will not sacrifice its subjects for some narrow vision of the future. If history judges us poorly for having done so, then so be it. Our consciences shall be cleaner for having fought to the death alongside our Rosellan brethren.
Your pride and ideals cannot shield you from your fate! Kill them all!
I shall do what I can.
Oh, we got a ladder over here. That's nice.
Go quick.
Splendid.
One step closer to our hope. Time to work.
Oh yeah, what am I doing?
Well done!
Yeah, it's funny. So, with the horses, you can't climb a ladder. Like, the horse obviously can't climb a ladder. But what happens is, if you make a character on a horse climb a ladder, they just get off the horse and climb the ladder and then get back on the horse. The horse just disappears. And also, horses have no impact on gameplay. And neither do birds. Actually, no, sorry, no, birds do. They remove the elevation restriction from movement. But horses don't actually do anything. Like, the characters of the horses don't even have, like, better mobility.
Prepare yourself. I shan't miss.
I'll meet you at the top, my trusty steed. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, the horse just disappears, and then reappears at the top of the ladder.
Forward!
Yeah, just put him on a goat. Hell yeah.
Death from above!
Miss! I wonder what the... I didn't look at the accuracy on that.
Charge!
But I wonder what the accuracy was. Alright, let's see. I haven't seen this move before.
Brace yourself!
Damn, that's dramatic looking.
I shirk from no
I'm getting really good experience again because I'm below the level of the enemies. The enemies are level 18 now, so I'm getting like half a level per hit. It's just funny how it works like that.
You'll get no mercy from us.
I have to do this.
Rise up.
Let us pry out their weakness.
I think I'll do twofold turn next turn.
All for victory.
Much appreciated. I will not fail.
Silvio's actually level 20.
You've lost your way, young Serenoa. You risked sullying your house's good name in pursuit of some perverse sense of justice.
There were other ways to resolve this, Silvio. Alas, you were too blind to see them.
You dare lecture me when it is your head in the clouds. I did what a lord must do to preserve his house.
Tell me who to kill. Why so scared?
Damn. That's a lot of damage.
Back at you. Come at me.
Come at me, bro.
To victory! I love the battlefield.
Do you know? That didn't actually help. I thought that extra movement would allow me to do something, but it did not. Oh shit, paralysis.
You won't fool me.
Don't kill her, please.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Also, what is this BGM? I feel like I'm playing Guacamelee or something.
Ready to see a spell?
Oh, blue loot. That means good quality materials. Oh, she's dead. God damn, they focused the fuck out of her. I mean, she was in front, but still. They really didn't fuck around. They wanted her gone.
Cool heads shall prevail. This is what I do.
sound strike. Ha! A sound strike. A new power.
Slumber stab.
Where shall we strike? Thought you had me, huh? Prepare to die.
House Teleor will be victorious.
At last, you see what's at stake. Show them what you're capable of.
You will not
TP break. What a dick.
Tell me who to kill.
Don't steal my loot.
I dodged.
Nice.
For victory!
Whoa, man, the mages are fucking me up.
This battle is ours.
You'll get no mercy from us.
Yes, you can actually blind him.
Just you wait.
That's such a big deal. Man, I'm dodging a lot. Oh, are you for real? He can't jump down 3-tile elevation? For fuck's sake.
You're in the way!
I think she's dead. Yep. Man, these mages, they hit so hard. Need some magic defense. Jesus Christ.
Sorcery. Don't be afraid.
Paralysis? Oh yeah.
I will end this. Shall we begin?
Oh, I didn't promote her, wrong.
Go swiftly.
Delightful.
Then where shall we strike?
Oh, I don't have enough. For sweeping slash.
I'll make this quick. Prepare to die.
He does actually hit reasonably hard.
They got me.
Wow! Blinded. Still lands the crit. Fuck you. I want to know how much blind actually reduces accuracy.
Take aim.
I have to do this. That did it.
Man, when is that? Finally! Being cured of paralysis takes a turn, by the way. Takes an entire turn to be cured of paralysis.
shield!
Oh, they're both. You could. I'm surprised you could actually hit him with it. To be honest, with the fury.
I'm a fool. Maybe next time.
I will end this.
And she doesn't have the TP to do shit right now. I wish there was a spice to restore TP.
Time for some sorcery. I can do this. Let me heal your wounds.
Victory goes to the foot.
Splendid. Forward.
Still don't have enough for sweeping slash. Oh, because I used delaying strike, right.
For my kith and kin.
Nice.
I fight for peace.
For peas. Ah, damn. I thought it would kill both. It was just killing one and getting another really low.
With the powers in me.
Oh shit, reinforcements.
Silvio Tellior, we come to your aid!
He has reinforcements. We must outlast them. Let them come. I'll fight them to the very last man.
Prepare to die. May your legacy wither and die. That did it.
Die!
Nice try!
Me too!
Not a chance.
I guess the provoke missed him. Yeah, well actually he
next time.
what's his name? The Pope was like, your hair is red as the blood of all the people you spilt or something. It's like, their hair isn't red, their hair is bright pink. Like really fucking pink.
Try this.
The winds of change are blowing.
Learn to focus.
This isn't good.
Just die already!
Ouch!
Let us pry out their weakness.
Let's have a look at this. Focus. Raise your accuracy and luck and gain use of one more command, however, you can only move once. So it's a self buff, but it doesn't take a turn to use it. That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
We must move fast.
Ooh, he is lucky. Not this time. Though. Oh no, still lucky. Still lucky. Ah, damn, he doesn't have enough of provoke again. God, that's annoying. Why everything costs so much? Ah, you stole my loot.
This can't be!
hope you're watching, Grandfather.
It's not over
I
yet.
still have some fight in me.
They do not like him. Oh, he's dead.
Forgive me.
They do not fucking
not an
like him.
option.
I'll make this quick. That hit the mark.
Perish. I will not fail.
Movement up.
Allow me.
Two actions. For a better world.
No escape. You've done it now.
Shall we begin?
Is she speed buffed? She is not speed buffed.
Go swiftly.
I can do it.
Fiery red hair? What is that? Oh, it's Adol. Never mind. I thought that was the guy from, Lufia.
Me too.
Oh shit. Ooh, lucky.
Slow.
Hey,
This calls
he
for a
just
drink.
he just got a level up from
mustn't let our guard
a
down.
counter attack. Hell yeah. So what does on the attack do? Raise your strength and lower your physical defense for 3 turns. I don't think I would really use that on him, to be honest. He's not that tanky that he like he's tanky, but he's not so tanky that he can just sacrifice his defense.
Darkness engulfs you.
I see a path to victory.
Now.
Impossible.
He is getting pretty
Take you
low.
on.
He's getting pretty low. No, there's no way for unless he could stand. Actually, no, he wouldn't even get it if he was standing there anyway. I'll provoke.
I'll be your shield.
Ah, damn! It didn't get the one guy that I wanted it to. And now he's dead.
Good enough.
God damn!
Not a
I was
chance.
like, oh, I could just not heal. I
Time
can
for
heal
some
him next
sorcery.
time. But the provoke missed, so rip. Not that it really matters.
Victory is mine.
Stop using TP break. You're such an asshole.
Ouch!
She is so fucked now here too, because Serenal was gone.
Flame, heed my call.
This ain't nothing.
Oh, the provoke wore off. Oh, but
shall do
blind hadn't.
Your wounds are much appreciated.
You've done it now.
We mustn't let our guard down. Focus.
I see a path to victory. brief respite.
Thank you!
Prepare to die!
Oh,
here I come.
That did it!
Ready to see it start.
I did it!
You're making this
The truth.
Whoa! Just deleted. Just fucking deleted.
I fight for peace.
For peas. Just fucking deleted.
Have you no convictions of your own, you sniveling excuse for a lord?
Says the woman cast off by her own people. Convictions alone do not make names for their houses. And did you not once surrender to Hyzant?
We will never be like you. Our people are worth more than any legacy others might foist upon our house. To ashes.
You're quite the challenge. This isn't worth the coin.
Hey Archie, how's it going?
That all you got?
That is a quality emote right there.
Now or never!
I dodged.
He sounds so surprised. Whenever he dodges, it's just like, I dodged? What?
Prepare to die. You will not leave here.
Stop it with the TP break. God, that's so fucking annoying. What does it even cost? It costs 2. How is he doing that every turn? Oh, that wasn't a crit. I thought it was going to be.
Let us pry out their weakness. Let us reverse our fortunes.
Here I come.
Just having dinner and Twitch entertainment. I'm doing alright. What's for dinner? Bonk.
I fight for peace.
For peas.
Forgive me!
Oh, fuck that miss. That would have given her TP too.
Ouch!
You won't beat me!
Victory is
Oh,
mine.
she is
May your legacy
fucked.
wither and die.
Oh, you mustn't let our guard down.
I'm getting fucked up.
This ends now!
I see a path to victory.
I mean, I'm fucking them up too, but still, this has just gone way longer than it needs to, and way too many people have died.
You have nothing left. My knowledge grows deeper.
Time for some sorcery.
Alright.
Lightning!
Yes, thank you,
I've been
paralysis.
waiting for this. Me too!
That's funny. He has a passive that makes him take less damage from behind, specifically. So when they get like critical attacks, it just doesn't really matter. Canned vegetable soup, toasty, and probably mango and watermelon. That doesn't sound bad. That doesn't sound bad at all.
Now!
There is no mercy on the battlefield. That
Why don't
work?
I'll show you what I can do.
I'll take you on! Time to die!
My stratagem is superior.
Oh, he's no longer paralyzed. That was brief.
From this range.
Oh, he's immune to blindness.
Let us pry
which is
out
kind of
their
funny, because he's the noob. How much DP you got? Not enough.
We make it up here.
I'll show you what I can do. Lightning!
This is why I
No
hate
paralysis
fighting.
this time.
It's only a flesh wound.
I struck true, just as I planned. I struck true.
I love the battlefield.
This battle is ours.
Have another!
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip his dialogue, but he would have just been like, "Oh no, I'm a noob." So I'm assuming that that's canon. That's what he actually said. 51 kudos. Resurrection earring, Medal of Bravery. $51 kudos is a lot for one battle. Or at least for me it is.
Wait, I beg you. Would you truly kill me, your ally, just to protect the Roselle? The Roselle are a tainted people. Your efforts shall bear no fruit.
How dare you insult my people?
Kill him! Nice! Okay,
How could you?
I would just like to say how happy I am that the lawful stupid anime protagonist just executed someone. Or at least, he stabbed him. You have no idea how rare that is. Like, for the lawful stupid anime protagonist to actually just cut someone down. Not a bad guy who's attacking him and he's defending himself, but someone who's surrendered and he's executing him because the guy is a piece of shit. And rightfully so. He should be killing that guy. Fuck Silvio. But lawful stupid anime protagonists are usually not allowed to do that. They have to make some bullshit reason as to why they won't do it, or if the guy really does have to die, they'll make another excuse for them to die. But someone else will kill them, or they'll fall off a cliff, or whatever. Like, the amount of times I've seen the stupid anime Hitler, like, fall on their sword or something after they've been defeated, and they're like, you know, doing their evil speech or whatever, and then they, like, die before the anime protagonist man has a chance to kill him. Sickening. I can only stand so much bad writing. Also, he's just chilling in the back.
I lose too many employers this way. I'd best make myself scarce.
As if we'd let you get away. Word of this can't get out.
Too late. Silvio sent word of your betrayal eons ago.
Eons ago.
Expect Hyzant's army on the morrow. They'll finish the job then.
Why don't we kill this guy? Why are we just letting him walk away?
And so, we've bought no time at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's just dumb. Like, the amount of times I've seen, like, any excuse. Like, the only way that they can make the lawful stupid anime man kill someone, it really has to be that they have no choice at all. Like, you know, they've won the battle. The evil guy is on his knees defeated, and then... And like the lawful stupid anime man, he isn't gonna execute him. He can't do that because executing is evil, and you can't have anyone in the audience doubting the intentions of the lawful stupid anime man. So the bad guy will be like, "Oh, you won't take me alive," and charge at him and he forces his hand. He has to defend himself, or either that, or something else will kill them. Like, you know. Someone from behind stabs him. It's like, "You've outlived your usefulness. You failed me for the last time." Or they just fucking fall off a cliff. God, I hate it so much. And that guy's got a big head.
Lord Serenoa, I cannot thank you enough for coming to our aid.
Allow us to show our gratitude with a feast.
I'm afraid we haven't the time for such levity.
We must tend to the wounded, of course. But fight or flee, surely we have time enough to catch our breath and fill our stomachs. Let us not spurn their kindness.
The young lord's right. Steal that belly of yours.
What are you doing here, dear Roland?
Dear Roland, oh no.
Jerome is a young man of formidable convictions.
Indeed. He took the fate of his people in his hands and fought for their freedom.
Just as you have done.
I did what any lord would do to protect the sovereignty of their land, nothing more. I will not see the Roselle stripped of their humanity and treated as objects.
Hyzant's goddess has always seen them as such.
History has ever seen the strong rule the weak, but that does not mean it must always be so.
I thought so. Yeah, I'm over Anime Hitler's, all right. Anime Hitler has never been an interesting character. It could be entertaining to have a just pure evil, mustache twirling, fucking evil villain. It can be entertaining, but like, please. You know what, though, actually? I would actually rather an anime Hitler than a lawful stupid anime protagonist. And it's unfortunate that you almost invariably have the lawful stupid anime man, even if you have a villain that is remotely interesting. Wait, what? What's... I don't know the context. I haven't played Persona 2.
I do not mean to excuse it. Rather, I see now that this village and all of House Wolford suffers because of the royal family's impotence.
That's not...
I speak the truth, and you know it. Cordelia and the people of Glenbrook cry for aid as we speak. Yet here I sit, cowering behind a mask and a false name. Who dare call me a leader?
Oh, really? Did they change his name or something? Is his name not said audibly? Or in text, even? Is it not still obviously Hitler?
Serenoa, making a valiant stand in defense of the Rosellan village, slays Silvio Tellior. Word of their disobedience reaches the Holy One, who sends an army to conquer the heretics.
I don't know. Disgaea is like all of the games by those guys, where you're like cartoonishly cute evil, and you're never actually evil. You just like say nasty things sometimes, but then like don't do anything really actually evil. In Disgaea, they'll just like be a dick to Prinnies or something, but they've got an excuse for that because Prinnies are like criminals in their past life or something.
With the enemy only a day's march from their doorstep,
Oh my
House
God.
Wolfort and the Roselle scrambled to mount one last stand.
Alright, this is actually so fucking stupid. This is actually so fucking stupid. I know I'm trying to be generous with the story in this, but this is so fucking stupid. Hyzant is actively trying to fight a war on 3 fronts right now for no fucking reason. It's literally just for a handful of slaves. It's not even for anything that matters. It's so dumb. Yes, literally that, Ragnar. That's literally me right now. I'm sorry, but this is unbelievably stupid that they would try and fight a war on 3 fronts. I don't think your salt is that powerful, man. I don't care what the history books said about the Rosellans and using the salt as a shield. You're not going to win a war on 3 fronts when you have no supplies, by the way, because all trade is being cut off. Like, Esfrost, like, they live in a desert. The only thing they have is salt, and they trade that for everything. That's how they get everything. So, all of that food that they were getting from Glenbrook, they don't get that anymore. Trade is cut off. They're now at war with all of the nations. And they're like literally trying to start a fight over a couple of slaves. It's like not even a valuable asset to them. They already have lots of slaves. They don't need these ones. This is purely symbolic. But they're going to war with another faction over it.
Time is of the essence.
Oh my god. This hurts. This is some serious anime shit. Fuck sense. There's been a lot of things that I'm just like, you know, I gotta just overlook it, you know, to keep my sanity. There's been a fair bit of that, all right, but like, it's getting excessive, all right.
Might I be of service?
Master Curist. I want to know what that mend wounds. Fight or flight and mend wounds. I want to know what they do. It doesn't let you see what things do until you get them, though, which is kind of unfortunate. Does it finally explain why they want the pink-haired people? Kind of. Okay, so the pink-haired people are apparently the descendants of a faction that used salt to take over the world in the past, and now it's their duty, according to their religion, to be slaves to them, to atone for their sins of their forebears. That's the explanation. They didn't go into more detail than that. All they said was that the Rosellan's ancestors hoarded salt and used it as a shield to torment the world and take it over like tyrants or something. And they're like, okay, how'd they do that with salt? Anyway, you're a slave now. Yeah, like it's some dumbass shit. It's about what you would expect of a Japanese game, but still, it's just they didn't even try. They're just like, oh yeah, ancestors were dicks. Anyway, it's part of our religion now that you are our slaves. Anyway, it's coffee time. I'll be right back.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. I know everything down here is salt. Salt, salt, salt. And no, there's no like hidden power or knowledge or something. It's just, oh, your ancestors were dicks. Just play League all day? No, they play Overwatch, specifically. Sometimes they do mix in a little bit of League and a little bit of Apex. Mostly Overwatch. But yeah, anyway, like, okay, I know that the church is obviously hiding some power, and that their Hierophant / goddess is clearly some kind of underworld being, right? I know that. They've got some kind of hidden power, and they're making powerful weapons, that's what they do. But, like, it's still a war on 3 fronts. Maybe they don't know what's in the mine, because the whole mining thing... Something terrible was uncovered there. Enough for someone to threaten the Archduke, anyway. So, the Archduke knows what's in the mine. He wants to take it and use it. It's obviously some kind of powerful thing that's going to, you know, consume them and turn them into monsters or something. It's gotta be some anime shit. And I know the church is more powerful than they seem, but still everything about this is dumb. Oh, it might, you know, if they turn it into some not Espers but Lucavi shit, it's going to be funny, but it's also going to be so disappointing. But like at this point, I'm expecting it to be full Lucavi.
So that's the size of it. House Wolffort has gone to such great lengths for us.
The goddess of salt is really just a giant slug using everyone to get rid of the salt. It's a conspiracy. It's a salty conspiracy. But be careful because, you know, they'll take over the world with that salt. They'll use it as a shield.
It was our decision and ours alone. Your people brought nothing upon us.
It is as Serenoa says. We are happy to do all that we can to protect you.
Forgive me, Lady Frederica, but your mother was Lady Orlea, was she not? You came to our rescue just as she did. I cannot help but feel 'twas fated to be so.
You knew my mother?
Where did you hear of this, Jerome? I've told you not a whit about her.
I overheard whispers between my mother and father long ago. Why would the elders labor to keep such information secret?
Well, truth be told, we feared being persecuted anew.
And so your greatest fears have come true. Pray, hide no longer, and tell Lady Frederica what you know.
You know the history of Hyzant's oppression of the Roselle, yes?
Maybe they gotta elaborate further now.
Then you know of the Rosellan revolt that occurred 30 years ago. Your mother, Lady Orlea, led that uprising at the source. She led us to freedom from Hyzant's rule, here to the Wolffort domain. She was a woman of great courage. She even left a sizable gash upon the goddess's statue as we departed.
The statue that stands tall in the source. I've never heard tell of this gash.
Sure, they would have fixed it in
reckon
30
not.
years.
Hyzant would never admit to such a thing. But we, Roselle, know the truth.
I had no idea my mother was involved with the revolt, let alone led it.
And it was my father who gave them this land to settle.
That he did. Lady Orlea, for her part, vowed to fight on, to liberate those who remained in Hyzant. The rest of us, battered and bruised in the escape, parted ways with her, and remained here to live out our days in peace.
And so she eventually found her way to Esfrost, where she was taken in. I thank you for sharing such a wonderful chapter of my mother's history.
I hear she rallied the people to her cause with these words. The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
How much of this have you heard?
Hold. I beg you, recite those words once more.
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
So there exists a key that gives the lie to the goddess's teachings. With that in hand, we can yet confront Hyzant.
What? Pray tell, good elder. What might it look like?
Alas, I fear I do not know.
I know not to what they were referring, but my parents always said Lady Orlea left it in this village.
Then the key is here. Jerome, please. We would speak with your parents at once.
I'm afraid that's not possible. They both passed many moons ago.
We must find this key, Lord Serenella. I know it sounds like a fool's errand, but I feel we have no other choice.
I agree. 'Tis a slight hope, but hope nonetheless. Let the search begin.
He had something to say but didn't say it. Harumph. Oh, definitely don't want to do that. Oh, 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, it seems a bit weird to just tack that on there, but I'm glad they did something other than, oh yeah, your ancestors were dicks. Oh, this is another investigation thing, huh? Superior iron. Cat jam. Guacamelee Collection, Bravely Default 2, and Wonder Boy Aisha. And you need to finish the last boss and Bug Fables. Well, finish last boss and Bug Fables for sure. And then I would say Guacamelee. Guacamelee is so good. The pink mirror. And the pink pelt. And there'll be a pink third thing. Guacamelee is very fun. I would love to play it, Guacamelee 2 co-op. I tried. So Doris requested both Guacamelee 1 and 2 ages ago. And I thoroughly enjoyed them. Those games are really good. And we tried to do it co-op, but apparently the ping was really bad on his end. The second one you can play co-op, yeah. I don't know about the first one. That's a nice find. God, the camera's doing all kinds of weird shit. Normally these games have got like fixed camera positions, but this one doesn't. It's got like kind of a, it's got fixed camera positions, but it also has like sort of a pseudo free camera thing. But then you move it a bit and then it jumps. And it's like kind of weird because it makes the directions do weird things in battle when you're moving around the grid. Like usually they have the fixed camera angles to kind of make it less weird. Azure Crystal. I don't even know what that is. He's lying. He knows. He knows. Legend so old it is all but forgotten. 30 years old. Wait, which one is that kid's house? Like, can I actually enter another building? Like, can I enter this building? I don't think I can. I can enter that building, I can enter the mayor or the elders building. God damn it, fucking camera. I'm actually fighting against the camera. The cat was the key the whole time. Yeah, the cat ate the key. We just have to make the the cat shit it out. Have to feed it some cat laxatives. Hey CJ, how's it going?
Elder, for the sake of the Roselle, I've come to speak with you about the key.
Lord Serenoa, I am not one to speak in metaphor and code. I bid you tell me precisely what it is you seek.
So there was a third thing.
Do you think this pink mirror could be the key?
I did not find the hidden item.
Word. The pink pattern suggests this mirror is quite old.
Do you know where it is?
Might it be an item
Feel free to let me
mentioned in
know.
Rosellan legend?
I never thought I'd see this again. It was a gift from my late wife. I scarcely recognized it without all the rust.
Might this be the key?
Nope, I can't say it is. But you'll never know how grateful I am that you found it.
Ah, okay.
So that wasn't the key. Perhaps I should ask the Elder about...
I'm just going to give up.
I suppose
and
whatever
reload.
might lead me to the key.
Yeah, I guess they would. Wait, I guess they were never officially married, were they? It's got to be faster to just
sunrise.
Relaunch the game because I'm going to be locked into infinite cutscenes after that. Hang on. The classic, you have to talk to everyone and then talk to someone else again. Gets you every time. Also, how's it going, Boomer? Huh, but she doesn't seem to have anything to say. Is there, like, is it more nuanced than that? Is there something that I needed to have done in the past? I'm gonna talk to everyone with pink hair and then talk to her again. Alright. Fucking camera, man. Jesus Christ. There he is. Oh. Yeah, okay. You had to talk to Benedict. Hey Celine, it's going. The story is going in interesting directions. big chunk of pink salt. This is the best salt, the highest quality of Himalayan rock salt, which people fucking love for some reason. Proof that there is another source of salt in the world.
Elder, for the sake of the
Lord Serenoa,
The pink rock.
Could this pink rock be the key?
Where did you find that?
So it is the key. What do you know of it?
Clearly I can deceive you no longer. I shall tell you everything.
Yep, the key is pink salt.
What is this strange pink rock?
A simple taste shall tell you all you need to know.
My word, it tastes of salt. No, it is salt.
Did he just lick it?
Truly, a rock of salt.
Indeed, it is. And the story behind it is a long one. This crystal before you was brought here by Lady Orlea.
My mother brought this?
And you knew of this the whole time, Elder?
Yes, but the seeds of conflict ought not to be left in the sun where they are apt to grow. That was our decision.
Are there any other crystals like this?
There are. Lady Orlea spoke of a repository rife with salt, hidden somewhere in Norzelia.
No, that'll be in the mine.
And where might that somewhere be?
Unfortunately, I do not know. And I fear the knowledge passed with Lady Orlea herself.
Do you know anything about this, Lady Frederica? Anything at all? Did your mother ever mention these crystals to you before? It is imperative that you remember.
Her necklace will also be important.
I apologize, but this is my first time hearing of them as well.
Calm yourself, Benedict. You're scaring the lass.
Calm myself. The very existence of this crystal changes the nature of our realm as we know it. If you have ever wondered why Hyzant oppresses the Roselle or confines them to the source, this is your answer.
Pink salt.
So they did it all to hide the existence of the repository and monopolize salt.
And not just that, anyone who finds that repository could reign over all Norzelia.
Because salt is just that important.
Would it really have so great an influence?
Salt is a divine boon, a gift from the goddess to her true believers.
I know, okay, before anyone says anything, salt is really important because it is used in so many things. But the reason why I meme about it is because every time the importance of salt is brought up in this game, they do not mention any of the applications of salt besides using it in their cooking so that people are happier because they're eating tastier food. They don't actually talk about any of the other applications. The only time was that one guy who says that he uses a little bit of salt in his bombs. And people didn't believe him, or rather, they were taken aback by the statement. But they don't talk about any of the other shit that they need salt for, because salt is used for heaps of things. It really is actually an important thing. But, like... why don't they ever talk about that? That's just weird to me.
It is one of Hyzant's fundamental beliefs. One that, due to their monopoly on both salt and the source, has appeared true all these years. But no longer. With this crystal alone, we can prove their doctrine false.
Hell yeah.
Revealing their absolute teachings to be mere fabrications would shake Hyzant to its very core.
There may be hope for us yet.
A report, my lord. Hyzant's army is on the horizon.
Lord Serenoa, if you would, I should like to be the one to speak to them.
Of course, Benedict. I leave the matter in your capable hands.
I mean, yes, that is also a thing. That is tangentially related.
Lord Serenoa, how unfortunate it is for us to meet under such circumstances.
Like, salt actually does have a lot of very practical applications, especially in this time period, because it's used for so many things. Not even just to mention, like, preservation of food, curing meats, that kind of thing. But it's used in lots of other non-food related things as well, like curing leather. Like, it's used in a lot of things. Salt is really valuable. It's dumb though, not because they're saying salt is valuable, but because every time they bring up why it's valuable, all they talk about is cooking and people being happy because they're eating better food. They're not talking about why salt would make one nation exceedingly wealthy, etc.
But for disobeying the Holy One's order, I must strike you down.
Oh no, he's gonna hit me with the Ziggler.
Before that, Minister Exham, there is something we wish to show you.
It is a mere fragment of something we have discovered in this village. It is a crystal made entirely of salt.
What madness is this you speak? This is salt, indeed. But how is this possible?
It appears to have been passed down among the Roselle, and in a quantity large enough to rival the source.
Unbelievable.
Perhaps so, but we have proof. Salt can be found in places other than the sacred grounds beneath the goddess's feet. I am certain the implications do not escape you.
What is it that you want?
An audience with the Holy One, and a guarantee of safety for us and everyone in this village.
It would be a waste to dispose of both the crystal and House Wolford here.
Very well then. I shall secure you an audience with the Holy One. And you have my word that the village will be safe from harm.
Thank you, Minister.
Hey, Bern, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. So he knew about the crystal.
Oh, how I wish I could see the Holy One's face contorted so.
So they know that their religion is fake.
We owe our lives to this. A crystal of salt. Or salt crystal, shall we call it?
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessings of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
Can you imagine if crystals like this were hidden beneath the surface of Norzelia?
I cannot imagine Hyzant being blind to their existence. Salt is the lifeblood of their nation.
Agreed. Which leads me to believe that they have relentlessly oppressed the Roselle to hide it.
You intend to negotiate with the Holy One, then?
Correct. This time, we shan't fail. Not with this salt crystal in our hands. Hyzant will swear its support to us.
If their teachings are truly false, could you not ask them to free the Roselle at the source?
That is a risk we cannot afford to take. Our first priority is rebuilding Wolford. Without it, we cannot even hope to protect our own Rosellan village. I do hope you understand.
I see. I suppose you are right.
And what will you do once granted those privileges, Benedict?
What will I do?
I tire of being made to decide like this time and time again. Don't you, Serenoa?
I do. Our choices grow ever harder, each time piercing me deeper.
It's time we decide what to do for ourselves. I wish to reclaim Glenbrook.
Hang on, let me scroll up a bit in the log. I missed a line. I think I would have to see that scene again. That Simpsons one, I mean. Okay, never mind. I guess I just misheard.
I wish to reclaim Glen. With Hyzant beside us, we can defeat Esfrost. So when we meet, I will ask the Holy State to go to war with us.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go well. I'm sure they're going to like being blackmailed.
House Wolford protects the Roselle in defiance of the Holy One's orders. Hyzant sends an army to punish Wolford for their disobedience. Cornered though they may be, Serenoa and his comrades discover a crystal of salt, hidden in the Rosellan village. Benedict leverages its very existence in negotiations with the opposing General Exum and succeeds. The crystal holds the power to change not only Hyzant, but the entire land of Norzelia. With it in hand, Serenoa goes to meet the Holy One.
I mean, I guess so. It's just like getting a little bit... I don't know. Let's just say weird.
We granted you an audience because of Minister Exham's petition, but I did not expect you to show us this. A crystal made of salt. How very fascinating. It certainly does contradict the doctrine here in our blessed land. Or it would, were it real. Have you any proof that this was not created by magic or technology?
Well...
With all due respect, Minister, I have a question for you in return. What do you think of Esfrost and Glenbrook's decree to stop trade with Hyzant?
I think it nothing more than a threat. Neither would last very long without our salt.
They really need to have tasty dinners.
Gustadolf is no fool. Such an edict would not come without proper countermeasures in place. Countermeasures such as another source of salt, for example. Having their own salt would make Hyzant's redundant, at best, and your nation would soon find itself in dire straits without the salt tax's revenue.
What is it you want from us?
Your full support.
Lend us your strength, and together we can defeat Esfrost, and Hyzant's ties to all nations will remain intact.
You mean to start a war. The kingdom of Glenbrook may be naught but a puppet now, but it was once your homeland. You understand this, yes?
We do.
Even so, my people do not wish for war. We must try to resolve this peacefully first.
Do you think Gustadolf can be reasoned with? Need I remind you that it was he who invaded Glenbrook? He is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Be that as it may, neither my people nor soldiers will accept it as a reason to go to war.
Then I shall give you one. For I am the second son of King Regna.
Oh my god.
Roland Glenbrook.
You live.
There is no mistaking that face.
Huh. So the prince lives to slay his kingdom's invader.
We could not ask for a better reason.
What? That doesn't.
You need a just cause to go to war. Let it be me.
Why is that an excuse for Hyzant to join the fight? That changes nothing. Like, that changes literally nothing from their standpoint. Why? Whatever, dude.
We must stop Gustadolf.
It all makes sense now. O Holy One, have you heard? Pray, tell me what you would have us do. It shall be done. Wolfort, Prince Roland, heed the words of the Holy One. The holy state of Hyzant stands with you. The Holy One would see you defeat Esfrost and restore peace to Nozelia. Our nation shall spare no effort in your fight against Gustadolf. From this day forth, we support Prince Roland as our commander and Lord Serenoa as one of the Saintly Seven.
All right.
Me? A saint?
What?
We are brethren now. We ride to war together.
Roland, you kind of suck in a fight?
We secured Hyzant's support, and you even got yourself named one of the Saintly Seven.
I don't know. Roland does alright. I think my only gripe with Roland is that he's pretty squishy. He's pretty squishy. He does good damage, and he's got good range, and he's decently mobile, but he's really squishy, so you can't charge him in. That's my only real gripe with him. Also, George, how's it going?
We also received a signed document stating the Roselle and Wolford are left in our care.
Good going, lad.
Oh, it is Benedict and Roland to whom we owe this victory.
Everyone here has suffered so much on my behalf. My weakness and worthlessness have brought pain and misfortune to you all. And for that I must apologize.
You've got nothing to apologize for. I already told you. House Wolfort's the sword and shield of the crown.
I've decided that I must press forward, even if it means crawling forth on my hands and knees. I ask for your support as always. I know I will need it.
And you shall have it. I am with you every step of the way, my lord.
Is this like Final Fantasy Tactics? No, the gameplay is actually pretty different. And story-wise, it's also pretty different. But it is a TRPG. The story is definitely taking some dubious turns, though, I gotta say. The writing... I'm not saying the writing was ever, like, amazing. It's not exactly trying to be super deep or something. But it was, you know, it was interesting. It's just that it's getting really silly. Like, they're starting to do some really dumb things, and it's like, what? Like, come on, man.
Is something the matter, Frederica?
No. My apologies for worrying you.
I mean, the numbers in pretty much, like, 99% of games, especially RPGs, the numbers are almost never balanced around hard mode. The developers usually don't have enough time to even fully complete the game and polish it up before releasing it, let alone rebalancing the entire game for an optional difficulty. Like, almost no games are balanced around hard mode.
Now, to battle! We take back Glenbrook with our own hands!
It's still just super dumb. Gila has blue and orange hair. She has black hair and she's wearing a thing on her head. Where is she? She's wearing a headband thing. Salty adventures continue. How's it going, Knight? Yeah, they do.
Did you know about this salt crystal exam?
No. Neither did I know of Prince Roland's survival. I thought he had perished.
Likewise. What did you make of the Holy One's decree?
Hyzant is a grand nation, but unfortunately not one blessed with a bountiful harvest of anything other than salt. Were we not able to trade, there is no doubt our nation would wither to naught. We've relied solely on salt for much too long, and that reality was made painfully clear to us.
Harsh words, but true nonetheless. Do you think we can triumph over Esfrost?
Mark my words, Minister Camso. There is no fight Exham Marshal cannot win.
The Holy One has ordered for us to deliver our Elfric to House Wolfort.
And here I thought your research results to be top secret. What a curious turn of events.
Perhaps the Hierophant determined it a good chance to test them in the field. They could easily sink an Esfrosti's ship or two.
And yet
Elfric, huh?
I see not a trace of a smile on you.
I never wanted to build weapons for war.
Yet you don't think twice about toying with human life. How ironic.
How dare you!
Have a wonderful day.
The audacity of Edor's dog.
The audacity. Never have I ever. Yes, they're going to deliver the Elf King to me. That's what's happening.
Are you certain it's wise to return to Esfrost alone, Your Grace? You are needed here.
If Sycris's missive is to be believed, I'm afraid matters are far too grave to be left to anyone else. Svarog's deception is nearing its climax. His ill-gotten profits are being used to build a weapon of untold destructive
Oh shit,
power.
they're making nukes on this end too.
Our anonymous source from the manufactory hinted at as much. Svarog is bold to have carried out his plan this far.
Death Snell? What's that?
Let the adults speak, my dear.
If we're to be wed, then there should be trust between us. How long do you intend on treating me like a child?
Very well. Tell her, Thalos.
If you insist, brother. This weapon combines the powerful explosives developed by Dragan with Esfrost's mastery of steelcraft. Although yet to be tested, this cannon is said to have the power to breach even Hyzant's walls. The goddess's shield would buckle under a single blast.
But the shield is impregnable.
I have heard nothing of this. Do you think so little of your general?
A general is to win me victory, as and when I command it.
Svarog's intent isn't to bring Hyzant to heel, however. He means to use the cannon against Brother. But the fool was so blinded by ambition that he never saw the strings guiding his every deed.
Fool that he may be, he served his purpose well. The cannon could not have been made without his engineers and Dragan's research. He will die secure in the knowledge that his bloodline contributed to the glory of Esfrost. Sadly, he shall not live to see his work completed. With it, we shall do what our forebears could not. The goddess's shield shall yield before Esfrost's might and ingenuity.
If we can even approach the walls, brother, the trade embargo will ensure that Hyzant is especially wary of our actions.
On the contrary, their focus will turn inward. With naught else to leverage their influence with, they will take measures to see that none of their precious salt escapes their borders. There may be some gnashing of teeth, to be sure, but it will only be in an attempt to hide their inner turmoil. Erica, muster a force and march to the Hierophant's palace at once. Deliver to Hyzant my final demands.
As you wish, brother. I shall gather what news I can of the Saintly Seven's machinations.
Thalas, you will remain in Glenbrook. Conduct yourself as if I had never left.
You hardly need to ask, brother.
That is all. Now go.
But he's the one that's leaving. So when do we get to recruit not Agrius, TM?
Even his own flesh and blood are but tools to be used and then discarded when their purpose is served.
He has faith only in himself. Such has ever been his way.
Sorry, not Ravenous, not Agrius. No pudding till you've eaten all your salt. That's it, that's the whole meal, just salt. Just a big old bowl of salt.
Esfrost and Glenbrook remained strong after declaring a trade stop with Hyzant. Gustadolf sends Erica to Hyzant to deliver his ultimatum, and dispatches an army to Glenbrook to increase the pressure on the Holy State. Hyzant, under the banner of Prince Roland, sends Minister Serenoa Wolfort of the Saintly Seven to prepare for retaliation. Softly but surely, Norzelia descends into war once more.
Those are the Archduke's wishes. I implore you not to forget that this is his final offer. Come to think of it, I heard that Wolfort was added to your saintly ranks. Where might he be?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. The dealings of the Saintly Seven are our business, and ours alone.
How disappointing. I had hoped to congratulate him on his promotion.
That wretched woman. Those are hardly wishes.
Esfrost all but demands us open the source to restore our diplomatic relations.
The Duchy fears neither a lack of salt nor the goddess's shield. You can assume they have a plan in mind.
Then this was no more than a ploy to stall for time. We had best expedite House Wolfort's plans to take the capital. Minister Exham, send word to Minister Serenoa.
It is a salt pudding, yeah. They basically just get, like, just a big chunk of salt and melt it down into liquid, and then they put gelatin in there to make it thicker. So it's literally
You
just...
wish to lend us Hyzant's new weapon?
It's just gelatinous salt. It's not even, like, flavored with something else. It's just sludgy salt. And they call it pudding.
Yes. It was a directive from the Holy One. The weapon is one Minister Lila developed in secret.
I compressed a vast quantity of magic into crystal form. We call this weapon Elfric. The blast crystals have yet to be perfected, but they can decimate a castle wall easily enough.
We thank you for your support.
Be forewarned that their power makes him unwieldy in an average battle.
Hell yeah, triangle might. My favorite. Perfect on toast with a bit of cheese. Wars have been fought over salt in history. Yeah, in reality, salt is extremely valuable. It's just funny that they don't actually talk about any of the actual value of salt in the game. They just the only time they mention salt and its uses is cooking and making things taste better. And it's just such a silly thing. They could so easily, without making the plot confusing, they could so easily talk about other uses of salt. They could slip it in there. But they've just propped it up as this super valuable resource, and every opportunity that they've had to explain the importance of salt, they've taken that chance to say it makes food taste good.
They are not meant to be used on people.
No,
Furthermore, we are only giving you a single blast crystal.
Nope, they don't mention any other uses other than one guy in one scene said that he uses salt in his explosives. And the reaction that he got was in shock. Oh my god, you use salt in the bombs? I almost don't believe it. They just simply don't talk about any other usage of salt. But they've mentioned a bunch of times how it makes food tasty, and how everyone's happier when they've been eating tasty meals. No one wants bad-tasting meals. Yeah, it's just another bizarre thing about the game. I've been memeing on that one for a while, because they still have yet to give an explanation. They also, they did finally explain that, because it seems silly that there was literally one source of salt in the whole fucking world. But they revealed that that is not true. There is salt in other parts of the world that somehow no one has ever found ever. And for some reason, iron only comes from one place in the world as well. It's a very weirdly, I don't know, organized world. There's one region that's only for farming, and one region that's only iron, and one region that's only salt. It's very organized, very well put together. Like it's made out of Lego, but they had only one of each piece.
Regardless, I am certain it will come in handy while recapturing Whiteholm Castle.
Its incomplete nature makes it regrettably tricky to use, but Milo should be able to take care of that for you.
Oh yeah, also, siege weapons don't exist. Only now, after the biggest war in their history, only now have they developed bombs, kind of, in secret. And, yeah, there is no such thing as siegecraft. Only swords and spears and bows. So a wall is impossible to deal with. Unless, of course, you magically teleport an entire army and fleet of ships to surround a castle. In that case, they just ignore the walls. They just go straight in. Because there were no defenders.
Use them both wisely.
I am Milo.
There's your booba. Where's Ragnar? So she's some kind of magical creature, and she works directly for whatever the Hierophant is. Because clearly the Hierophant is not human.
A dancer by trade, but assistant to the Saintly Seven on occasion. I shall serve you, Minister Serenoa, until we reclaim the capital.
You sure you'll be okay?
You needn't worry. It isn't my first time flirting with danger.
Have a good one, Fox. Have fun at work.
A Hyzantian spy?
Very likely.
The blast of the Elfric should help you catch the enemy unawares. Both my army and Minister Cam's house will join in the attack. Can we entrust command to you, Minister Serenoa?
Most certainly. And the crystal will be key in our plan to reclaim Glenbrook.
I always like it when magic is incorporated into siege stuff.
You have made a grave error in allowing thieves to raid the archives, Constable Sigris.
It's like pretty rare, but there's two things that I like to see with magic in fantasy settings. One is magic being used for non-combat things. Like, you know, using fire magic to cook things, or using water magic to water crops, or something like that. I like seeing that. Never fucking happens. So rare. Never fucking happens. And the other one is magic being used for, like, artillery/siege purposes, rather than just a guy throwing a fireball. Like, for example, in FF14 this happens when they're trying to take Alamigo, and they have a whole bunch of black mages freeze the gate and then conjure a massive fireball to slam into it. And I just think that kind of thing is really cool. Because they've got, like, regular artillery too, but it's like, hey, they got magic. Let's do it. And that kind of thing just super rare. I like seeing mages working in unison to do, like, a really big artillery tier spell. But that is, again, it's more common than utility magic being used, you know, non-combat magic in story. It is more common than that, but it's still pretty fucking rare. I want to see, like, an army of mages conjuring a giant fireball. Yeah, the Hierophant is invisible. Not invisible, but, like, always hidden behind a curtain. And he only speaks to one of the Saintly Seven. And no one else sees or hears him. And apparently he talks directly with their god. But their religion is already proven to be a sham anyway. So, whatever. Oh, the magic guns in Final Fantasy Tactics? Yeah, I suppose. How they, like, shoot magic crystals, right? And it's effectively casting magic, but it's actually a gun. Like, the fusing of magic and technology is also a pretty cool thing to see. But, yeah, I don't know. I just specifically like seeing magic being used outside of combat things in a fantasy setting. But it's really, really rare, and it's probably because, like, if you have it at all, it would probably be difficult to write around it. Because the reality is, like, if you accept that the magic can be used for non-combat things too, that you kind of have to accept that, like, daily life would heavily revolve around it. Like, there would be no, like, droughts or famines. You could just make it rain. So, like, when you've got these kinds of things, like, there's a lot of things that would just kind of have to also exist. It's like, well, if you're doing that, then why aren't you also doing this? You know? And that's probably why it's ignored entirely. Yeah.
Forgive me. My guards gave chase as soon as they noticed intruders, but they'd already fled beyond our reach.
What did they take?
Luckily, they were unable to gain entry to where we keep our more sensitive texts. All they were able to make off with was a single book penned by the late Lady Orlea.
Orlea? She left behind a message of sorts?
She'd bid it be passed on to Lady Frederica when she came of age, but it seems those wishes were forgotten.
Thalos or Erica must have hidden it from her. They derived no greater pleasure than from tormenting her. Do we know what was written in this book?
No. Storage records indicate it was protected by some arcane seal.
It must be of some significance, if she would go to such lengths to protect it from prying eyes. Perhaps something to do with the Rosellan liberation, for which she fought so fiercely. Or perhaps it is not but a mother complaining to her daughter of a duchy they both despise.
I shall send a party to hunt down the thieves at once.
No need. Such ruffians are unlikely to be in the employ of our foe. No doubt they were simply looking to loot us to fill their own purses. It is more important that we dispose of Svarog and finish the Nell with all haste. Dispatch your soldiers there.
Aye, Your Grace.
We got 2 scenes.
Benedict asked me to scout out Teleorn where the Esfrosti soldiers are stationed. But I hardly see any around. Why did he ask me to come here in the first place? I doubt it would matter in reclaiming the capital. But orders are orders. I should report back.
I have never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Ah, tidings from Erica. She says Hyzant refused our final offer.
You seem surprised. There was no way Hyzant would agree to open the source.
I know that, but the negotiations were meant to buy us time. Yet it seems their soldiers are already on the move. Damn it all! This wasn't supposed to happen.
If you play with fire, you get burned. Now we have no recourse but to meet them in battle without the Archduke.
So it has come to war, then?
We just have to beat them at their own game. Their newest saint is heading the vanguard. You must be delighted that a former retainer to the crown is coming to visit, right, Cordelia?
Enough, Thalos. I won't allow such impudence toward the Queen.
Queen? This child is nothing more than a puppet. And I believe the impotent one here is you, Avlora. A general has no right telling the Prime Minister what to do.
I had no idea the Prime Minister's job was to torment the weak.
Enough, General of Lore. I will answer the Prime Minister. As the Queen of Glenbrook, I shall protect my kingdom until my dying breath, no matter who may stand against me.
It appears your impudence is contagious, Avlora. Your charge knows not how powerless she is.
Worry not, Your Majesty. I shall protect you.
Why is she on her side now so much?
Because I am to wed the Archduke?
Because you are a warrior. One who does not give up, even if she must fight her battles alone. I was an orphan. I never knew my parents. I entered the army to make a place for myself. So I know better than anyone the pain of having to do everything on your own.
Allow me to bare my heart to you as well, General of Lore. As the last heir to the throne of Glenbrook, I do not intend to let Gustudolf have his way.
You mean to strike down the Archduke?
But I lack the power to do so. Have you heard of the Royalists? The aristocrats who were aid to my father.
I have. I also heard they secretly indulged in bribes and the like for personal gain. That man Patriot was cozying up to the Archduke not seconds after King Regna's beheading. Their kind knows no loyalty.
Indeed. But Gustudolf has not given any of them a position in his court, so they have fallen on hard times. I want to ask Patriot and the other royalists for their help.
Are you mad? No doubt they would wholeheartedly embrace you as their symbol, but only for their own purposes.
I understand that. But their years in service to the crown have earned them great influence in politics. I must have their support if I'm to reclaim Glenbrook.
Is it possible for you to rein them in?
Not alone. But with you, General of Lore, I can. They lack military might. If you accompany me, I could sway them to my cause. Please, General, lend me your strength.
Treason!
As an Esfrosty general, I simply cannot turn a deaf ear to what you've told me. Did you not think I would tell the Archduke of your plans?
Of course I did. But I refuse to stand idly by as a mere decoration. So if it meant earning your trust, I was willing to show you that I wish to protect Glenbrook by any means necessary.
You took a gamble.
I had to. For it is not status or reward that moves you.
So you bet on my honor, and refusal would sully my name forever. However, safeguarding the kingdom comes first. Fighting at your side will have to wait.
Okay.
General of Laura!
A word of advice, Your Majesty. Both Hyzant and the Archduke are veterans of war. The fight will not be an easy one, and may rage on for many years.
Even so, I will not falter. I must do this. For my father and brothers.
An admirable resolve. One which I will see fulfilled. I shall be your sword and shield, my queen.
Thank you, General of Laura.
This is getting so fucking anime so quickly, and nothing makes sense anymore. Glenbrook doesn't even have an army. Like, what's she gotta do? None of the nobles have armies. None of this is all. The armies are all gone. This is just Esfrost Town now. You got nothing, lady. Yeah. It's becoming harder and harder to take the story seriously.
I apologize, but are you suggesting we destroy the dam around Telior Reservoir to start a flood?
The capital city was built on the banks of the Norzelia River. Breaking the dam surrounding Lake Telior upstream will allow us to submerge a majority of the city.
That would kill so many people.
Flooding the town will throw their army into disarray, which should allow us to take the place by storm.
Lake Telior is a man-made reservoir. You might be able to burst through with a blast crystal.
Huette scouted the area earlier and reported seeing very few sentries. Proof enough that this is outside the Archduke's calculations.
No. The damage will be too great. The means would not justify the end, Benedict.
We cannot afford to lose.
I agree with Roland. There is already far too much blood on our hands. Perhaps it's worth speaking with the people and gaining their understanding.
Unless we reclaim Glenbrook, it's unlikely they'll understand or support our actions. We must take the capital back and show our strength and resolve first.
So that means you stand by Benedict then?
If we have a sure shot at winning, we need to take it. No matter the consequences.
That sounds odd coming from him, but okay.
We can't lose the war. We just can't.
Telior Reservoir is the kingdom's water source. The dam was constructed to protect the people from floods. I doubt they would ever forgive us should we choose to destroy it for war.
Glenbrook thrives because of that water, and to use it otherwise is inexcusable. Brute strength isn't the only way to reclaim the city. We can strike at night and defeat their commanding officers. There are ways to slip into the castle unseen.
If you have used it before, there is a chance it has been sealed off since.
There is more than one route. You needn't worry.
So you mean not to use the blast crystal?
No, I do. After we sneak in, we can sink Esfrost's warship.
How did they even get that
Close off their
warship
escape
there?
route.
Our first priority should be ensuring the people's safety. We cannot allow them to be taken hostage. It would restrict our options as well.
She's got a point. But how do we take the capital back after that?
We could use the blast crystal to destroy the bridge connecting the town and the castle. The enemies would be stuck within the walls.
That would certainly mitigate the damages to the citizens. If we encircle the castle, we could negotiate with them.
We could ask them to yield, free Glenbrook, and re-establish the trade between our nations. I am certain we can find a way to make both parties agree.
Negotiate?
I understand your thoughts and the wishes held therein.
More voting.
Allow me to ask once more. Shall we shatter the dam around Lake Telior and flood the town? Sneak in under the guise of night, sink their ships, and slay their commanding officers? Or destroy the bridge, safeguard the people, and negotiate with the enemy? Fetch the scales. It is time we decide our path.
3 options. I haven't seen that. I feel like the negotiation path is going to be the only one that doesn't end badly. I guess this is how you can get ties. Because you could have... Because you've got 3 options. It's now possible to have a tie. Which path do I want to take? I do want to just infiltrate and kill, but I feel like negotiate is going to get the best results. Quality iron, not superior iron though, unfortunately. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they keep his father just like in a coma back there all this time. There's a superior iron. Money! Hey, a shop. And a cat. No surrender. Oh, wait, this is the same shit. Oh, but actually, no. He's got new stock as well as his old stock. Quality iron. Give me all that quality shit. That's the good shit right there. Wind amulet. Black anklet. Increases strength, magic attack, physical defense, and magic defense, but deals damage to you at the start of your turn. Wonder how much damage it deals. Roland's wanted poster. Why would it be up in this town? Alright, that's everything. I did check this one, right? Looks like it. Alright. I guess, destroy the bridge is the one we're going for.
Good point. I have chosen.
Say.
Cleanse the crown city. The city must be purged. Yeah, I have no army. The whole like size and power of armies, like the logistics of war, just don't fucking exist. They don't exist. Out the window.
Certainly. A hard choice.
My lord.
Yes, sir.
Oi, mate. How's it going, Delvin?
Certainly. I must hear what the others think.
Aye, lad.
Burn it all and salt the earth. We got plenty of salt. We're a saintly 7 now. We have unlimited salt.
Consider this.
Are you joking? Tough spot we're in.
Indifferent. I don't think it matters. I think as long as one of them goes for it, it's good. Burn this motherfucker down!
It is time to cast our votes. In which strategy do we entrust the future of Glenbrook?
If I could do a TED talk about anything, what would it be? About the importance of safeguarding bees for agriculture, because they're dying out. And they are, like, the most important thing to sustaining our agriculture.
Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
What about you? This applies to everyone.
I believe in you.
This is an open question now. If you could do a TED talk about anything, what would it be?
On this, I cannot be swayed.
Yo, mama.
I agree.
I changed my mind.
Forgive me, lad.
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
I feel like I might need to jack up the convictions if I'm struggling to convince them. I mean, I can see why both of those would be very good talks and are very valid. Although I am quite curious why Mumka is peak husband material.
The way forward is decided. We collapse the bridge and trap the enemy within the castle, keeping the common folk safe from the worst of the fighting.
10 meters tall. I mean...
You will safeguard the people, drive the enemy into the castle, and negotiate.
Okay, so... He is when he's turned into like a metal face, right? But there are bigger metal faces. Like if his qualifying feature is that he's 10 meters tall, you know, why can't you just get a bigger robot boyfriend?
You have chosen a righteous path, Wolfort. But do you really think negotiations will prevail? Such sympathy may be your downfall.
Even so, this is the path we have chosen.
Then walk tall. It is time to test your mettle. I must return to Hyzant and see Minister Kamsel. Next we meet, you will have both of our armies at your backs.
You have my thanks.
We cannot afford to lose this fight. For Norzelia.
I thought this battle was for Glenbrook.
This is not a simple struggle for power, Minister Serenoa. The goddess, the source, iron? The war of 30 years ago comes back to haunt us because the old cling to relics of the past. Norzelia needs to be born anew. Right now, the people of every nation are searching for a young standard-bearer to guide them.
A standard-bearer?
Yes, people like you and me. This war is a fine opportunity for us to show our worth to Norzelia.
Hey, full degen's just fine. You make it sound like that doesn't belong here as well.
House Wolfort and Hyzant join forces and begin planning Glenbrook's recapture. But with the Norzelia River and the Esfrosti armies in their way, retaking the capital will be no easy feat. Frederica proposes they destroy the bridge linking the castle to the rest of the capital, isolating the enemy and forcing them to parley. Though it may draw out the conflict, it is well worth it if they can avoid causing suffering to the people. Serenoa and the others agree to the plan. In support of House Wolfort, Hyzant's great army marches forth for the first time since the Salt Iron War.
The Hyzantian forces should be arriving any moment, Frederica.
Well then, let us make them welcome.
My lady, are you certain this is the path you desire? We are to battle against your people, against Dallas and Erica.
50 meters would be borderline vor fetish, 10 meters is still negotiable. I feel like 10 meters and nothing vanilla is a possibility anymore.
I am keenly aware of that.
Of course you are. But simply understanding a thing doesn't mean you are ready to face it. A single second's hesitation on the battlefield could cost you your life.
Worry not. I shall prevail against any who stand against me. Even my siblings.
To try and save them?
No. To save myself. And to save House Wolfort.
Minister Serenoa, Minister Kamsel and myself have brought what troops we could muster.
What troops we could muster, he says. Hey, Ultima. It's a full playthrough unless I either can't play the game, like it has issues, or I really don't like it. But there are some exceptions. Like, I'm not going to accept a game that I know that I don't want to play. Like, I'm not going to play a Fire Emblem game. And I don't like playing RTS games on stream, even though I like RTS games, because they're really difficult to stream. Like, it's hard to pay attention to chat while playing RTS games, I mean. Yeah, like, there are some exceptions to what I will accept, but it is a full playthrough unless I can't finish it or really, really don't want to. We have played a game created by a community member. No, I haven't. I've played some RPG Maker games. But they're like, weren't made by community members. They're like... But how many RPG Maker games have I played? Hylix is one. And, Doom and Destiny is one. Is that it? I thought I'd played more. I'm not against playing something that is made by someone in the community, but it would still be, you know, beholden to the same rules as anything else. Like, it's got to be reasonably long. Like, it can't be a genre that I just don't want to play, and it can't be like 100 hours long of grinding, or an RNG fest that I'm just going to suffer through, right? Barkley was one. Oh, actually, I thought Barkley was made in a different thing. I wasn't sure. Can't be shit. Well, I mean, I'm not... Okay, so I'll drop a game if it's shit, but I don't really know if it's shit until I start playing it. There are just other things that are like I'm not going to emulate a current generation game. I'm not going to pirate a game. I'm not going to emulate like a Switch game because it's current gen, even though I could. Well, I mean, if there was a full auto map thing, then I wouldn't mind. But also, Etrian Odyssey games are like incredibly grindy and long, and intense anime cringe. Like, I don't know what you would expect out of that. I'd be willing to play an Etrian Odyssey game that had an actual auto map feature, but yeah, you're right. I'm not drawing maps. I am not drawing maps. I've done it in the past, I'm not doing it again. Also, for whatever reason, everything is like a preteen girl, because anime, and that just makes it really creepy. No wizardry? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to play wizardry for other reasons, though. Super old RPGs like that are a pain. I like watching people play them, but they are just pain. It's always just random BS and super RNG heavy shit. Find the story, Trigger. I mean, I've already said that I'm not actually really interested in SMT games before SMT3 many times. When you take away the press turn system, my interest kind of it dips pretty hard with SMT. Oh, really? I mean, I can look into the games if you want to, like, what I always say is if you're in doubt whether I'm interested in a game, just, like, send me a link or something, and I'll take a look.
I'm grateful for your assistance.
It was an arduous journey. Is there anywhere the soldiers could rest?
I try to be as open-minded as I can when it comes to like playing games, but over the course of my doing game requests, I try to be a little bit. I try to retain my sanity. Like things that are just designed to be RNG fests and miserable, or just like artificial difficulty, or insanely grindy, or just absurdly long without any reason. Yeah, no thanks. SMT games can be long. I mean, most of them are pretty long, yeah. So, the thing is... I'm actually happy to play long games if I am having fun with them, and it's not just, like, arbitrarily long for no reason, because it's just padded out and absolutely fucking loaded with filler. So, like, I've played 3 of the, Trails game. Yeah, DQ7's an amazing example. I played 3 of the Trails games, and I was like, alright, I'm not playing any more Trails games. Because they're really, really long, and it's like, you know what, the combat is fun. And the story is decent. But it's so drawn out that it's just frustratingly slow. It becomes monotonous. And Dragon Quest VII is 100 hours of side questing. With nothing. DQ7 is just a fucking slog. And like games like that are kind of the reason why I'm like, yeah, I won't play a game over like 50 hours unless I'm like interested. Not just like, yeah, like indifferent, like, but actually interested. Like, I would happily play a 100-hour-long game if I'm into it, but like, I wouldn't play a 100-hour-long game if I'm just like meh on it, you know? Whereas if it's a 20-hour game or a 15-hour game and I'm just meh on it, I'll play it. It's whatever. I don't care. That's a few streams. A 100-hour game is a few weeks, and I can put up with being kind of bored with a game for a couple days. I don't want to be bored with the game for 3 weeks. Because after all, most of the entertainment comes from talking with people while I'm playing. But at the end, but like after so long of being just bored with a game, it's just too much. Oh yeah? Do you have Steam directories for these games? I guess I don't Steam directories, sorry, Twitch directories. If they're on Steam, I guess they must have.
We've prepared barracks at the harbor. Please use them freely.
Labyrinth of Galeria, the one that Fish is playing at the moment. That one seems like it has some cool mechanics, but apparently there is definitely been its share of BS in it. I haven't seen much. Oh, I meant Twitch directory, not Steam directory. Because you said it was on Steam. But actually, you know what? I'll put this up. Go on grindy, tough game, Strangers of Sword City. I don't know, but so I don't consider grind to be difficulty. So if a game is just grindy, it's not hard to me. Like if it's just, oh, the number's big and I gotta grind so my number's big enough to not die in one shot, that ain't difficult. Talking RPG Maker games, you know it, Santo. Grind is not difficulty. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. So let's see. Stranger of Sword City, funnily enough, I have actually heard about. But, I don't know shit about that game. Anyway. Destiny of a Wizard. So you've made a series of 3 games. Destiny of a Wizard, Destiny of Wizard 2 and 3. Beyond the Veil, Beyond the World. There you go. I didn't know you had made 3 fucking games. I'm kind of curious because I know a few people who are big on their RPG Maker stuff. Like Santo's making an RPG Maker game, for example. I mean, I could take a look into it, if you like. Assuming it's not, like, insanely long or, like, insanely frustrating with just, like, RNG traps and shit like that, then I don't mind. I don't think I've played someone's, like, first... actually, you know what, I've never even... So I've played some mods, mods for games, like FF4 Ultimate Edition, and FF6T Edition, and FF7 New Threat, and I've played a couple RPG Maker games, but they weren't made... The RPG Maker games weren't made by anyone that I know, and they're pretty famous ones.
You do think of everything. Hyzant has not mobilized a force so large since the Salt Iron War. Yet I hear you intend to settle this not by battle, but by parley. The Holy One will not agree to any half-hearted measures.
The pressures of a large army on the capital's threshold is part of our plan. Come inside and I will explain the rest.
Actually, I remember... What game was it? There was a game that I played where one of the developers was in chat. But I can't remember what it was. But I do remember when I played SMT5, the voice actor for Nahobino raided me. Because apparently he also streams or something. And I'm like, oh, okay. That was pretty neat. I mean, I could take a look at any, like, videos or whatever. I don't really like using demos to test stuff out, though, simply because I used to, like, test out games that were being requested at decent length. It's just that, like, it's really time-consuming, and I barely have any free time outside of streaming. So, no, Chained Echoes was its own thing, as far as I understand it. It's the reason why I never bothered trying the Metaphor demo, because, like, I have very little free time outside of streaming. And usually in the free time that I do have outside of streaming, I kind of just want to chill, rather than, like, testing shit for stream. Because I already put almost all of my free time into streaming. 99% of the time after stream, I just want to, like, make some tea, sit back, chill, watch some YouTube, talk to people, that kind of thing. Yeah, the Metaphor demo is pretty lengthy as far as I understand it. In the past, I was more willing, like, especially when I started streaming, because I had more free time outside of stream, but I just don't have that much. Metaphor was changed. Metaphor was changed to a different request. I just don't have that much time to play outside of stream, and I also just like to chill after stream. Saved. I mean, let's be real. I think there's a reasonably high chance that I would not be that interested in Metaphor. I would not decline it as a request. Like, I didn't decline it as a request, but like, I think there is a reasonable, there's a reasonable chance I wouldn't be that interested. Eternal Sonata, oh boy. So Eternal Sonata is the game that Blah Mage wanted me to play for years. And she played it on her stream. She doesn't stream anymore, but she played it on her stream so I could see it, and I watched at least some of the VODs. I didn't watch the entire playthrough. And she requested it for me when I got a new PC and was finally able to like emulate and stream PS3 stuff. But it turns out that game emulates like shit, and it had a constant crashing issue. So any load screen had like a decent chance to just crash the game. So it was unplayable. And yeah, it's been, I mean, it's not brought up very often anymore. But it used to be a pretty frequent meme about wanting me to play Eternal Sonata. PS3, I mean, I have a PS3. I technically still have a PS3. But I don't have a capture card or anything like that. Like, if I wanted to stream shit on consoles, and on my old consoles, I would need to get another monitor to hook up whatever I'm playing to it and get a capture card. Yeah, streaming PS3 is also a pain in the ass from what I hear. I don't know why the world map music has changed to be so dramatic now. Anyway. Yeah, PS3 emulation is kind of a mess.
General.
You can make a lot of PS3 games, like, emulate well, like, really well. But usually, it takes quite a bit of, like, tailoring all of the options to work just for that game. And, like, game-specific patches and stuff like that. Some games are fine without it, but, like, a lot of the time with PS3 emulation, it's like, you're tailoring it to that one game. Most older systems are not like that. Like, most older systems are very easy to emulate. The one big standout exception is N64, where it is notorious for being one of the worst fucking systems to emulate. Yeah, Eternal Sonata looked fun. Like, gameplay-wise, it looked fun. The story looked like and seemed like the most cringe shit I've ever seen. But, you know, I'll put up with cringe for fun gameplay, and honestly, the gameplay seemed really fun. Apparently, the game's really easy, but it looked quite fun, and it had a unique combat system. And I was, like, actually quite interested to get into it. But the crashes happened, like, within, like, not even an hour of playing. Like, it was every load screen had, like, a 50% chance to crash the game or something. Story's hilariously bad. Well, I don't know. I haven't heard anyone who is into that kind of shit say the story is bad, but everyone says that the story is incredibly anime cringe and that I would probably die inside every cutscene. But I happily play anime cringe shit if the gameplay is good. So, like, one of the notorious ones, like, I really like the Star Ocean series, and that is some serious cringe. But they're really fun games. And another example being Atelier Ryza being one of the most fun requests that I've done. And I had to turn off the voices, and not gonna lie, I kind of tuned out of the story for a lot of that. But that game is so fun, and I replayed it. I replayed it on the hardest difficulty. Because it was just so fun. I did make it through Digimon, yeah. I mean, sometimes it's funny, you know? Like, sometimes you can mock it, and it becomes entertaining because you can laugh at it with the anime cringe. But, like, you need more than that to make it enjoyable. Like, unless it's really short, or, like, really fun, You need more. You need more than mocking anime. Which one was that? Which one was what? Full of anime cringe?
House Wolfort and Hyzant have joined forces. There are indications their armies intend to march upon the capital.
Yeah, I mean, Goemon was a thing. I think if that game was any longer, it would be to its downfall. Have I ever dropped a game just because of anime cringe? No. But it has been a factor in some of them. Not just because of anime cringe, though. The one I replayed on hard. Oh, Atelier Ryza. Atelier Ryza was requested ages ago now by Celine. And really, really fun game. It's by far the best crafting system I've ever seen in a video game. And the combat system is also really fun. And playing it on hard felt really satisfying. You know, when you like make all your shit just right and you have the perfect setup and you go in and you don't even let them get a turn because you've planned it out just right. So good. Story is meh. Characters are giga cringe, and I am so glad that they give you the option to turn off voices in that game, because oh my god. I have definitely dropped some games in part because of anime cringe, but not solely because of it. Radiata Stories, it definitely has its moments. It's not that bad overall for the cringe, though. It definitely has its moments, but it's not that bad overall for it. I mean, what's another, like, let me bring up the queue. Naruto Path of the Ninja, JRPG. I have played... no, sorry. 2 Naruto games. I played Ultimate Ninja Storm, which is a fighting game, and I played another fighting game one. But I can't remember what it was called. But it's the one Fetsu plays, or Fetsu used to play, like, in tournaments for this Naruto game. And I played that one too. But otherwise, the only 2 Naruto games I've played are both fighting games. And they were actually pretty fun. Horribly, horribly, horribly unbalanced, but pretty fun. Alright, let's take a look here. Anime cringe games. Odin Sphere's definitely got some anime cringe in it. I didn't drop it for the anime cringe, though. Hey, Arrow. Naruto Fighters are fun party games. The only problem with them is that they're like the same, it's the same deal with Dragon Ball fighting games. So they're fun, but horribly, horribly unbalanced by design. And it's like, it becomes very unfun unless you, like, say, yeah, okay, you're not allowed to play Goku or Vegeta or any of the fusion guys or any of this or that. And then it's like, oh, well, what do we play then? Because we either have to both play Goku or no one can play Goku because he's just too OP. And that Naruto games have the same thing. Some characters are just like, oh, this is the main character in the story, like he has to be OP. And he's got like 3 extra HP bars, and he like doesn't get knocked down, and he does like double the damage of anyone else. Like that kind of shit, it just ruins the fun in fighting games, unfortunately. But like usually when I was playing those games, I was playing with one friend in particular, and like we knew that it's boring, so we would like pick our characters based on what we're actually fighting against. Atelier Ryza that was some intense anime cringe, but it was a very fun game. I mean, Rogue Galaxy had its share of anime cringe, that's for sure. Let's see. Grandy Extreme definitely has the anime cringe. Tales of Symphonia, big time anime cringe. Xenosaga. Corpse Party. Yeah, I'm working my way down the list. Arise is definitely in there, though. I mean, Sonic Adventure 2, but it is also funny, just how cringe it is. Valkyria Chronicles, super anime cringe, 1 and 4, the ones that I played. I guess Legaia did, but being not voiced and not that dialogue heavy, it's like whatever. FF10 2. Digital Devil Saga definitely has its share. Radiata Stories has its share as well, but honestly, overall, the story is actually pretty decent in Radiata Stories, and it's a pretty gameplay-heavy game. Actually, I suppose it's not really that gameplay-heavy now that I think about it. The dungeons aren't that long. Zone of the Enders was pretty fucking anime. All of the Trails games, super anime cringe, but they were like I overall enjoyed Trails in the Sky. I thought it was decent. It's just that by the time I was done with all 3 games, especially since the 3rd game was just raw filler, I was just like, yeah, no more Trails. They're too long. Like it's so drawn out. It's so padded out with filler to the point of just being frustrating. Rune Factory, yeah. Rune Factory is mega anime cringe. Again, very fun game. Even if it has a few mechanics that were particularly stupid, but it's a very fun game. Zero Escape. Holy shit, Zero Escape. So much anime cringe. Bravely Default 2 has quite a bit too, but it was pretty tame. Phoenix Wright is just all anime cringe. Even if it's comedy, still anime cringe. Octopath. Radiant Historia has a bit, but it's pretty light on it. Honestly, I really like Radiant Historia. It may have a couple of moments that are like, oh my god. But overall, it's a really, really cool story. And it's got one of my favorite villains of any game. Riviera. That one was a game that I did not finish. In part because of the anime cringe. But it is not that is not the sole reason. Star Ocean 4, of course. K. Why didn't I finish Suikoden 3? So, Suikoden 3, at the start of the game, you get to pick who you're going to play. And you end up doing all of them. But you get to pick which one you play first. And you kind of intended to do it in the correct order. But I picked the guy that looked the most interesting first. But you're meant to do that one last. And it was just like instantly, oh, yeah, first random encounter just fucking team wiped you. Get ready to grind like fucking crazy. Because you're meant to do this later when you have like actual equipment. Onimusha 2 I dropped because of god-awful controls. Kessen 3 because of jank and general bad game design. Not because of anime cringe. Let's see. I mean... What else here? I mean, Wild Arms has its share, but it's whatever. Like, the game's really fun. That's Wild Arms 3. I mean, 1, 2, I guess. But with the, like, when it's not voiced, like, when it's in PS1 RPGs, they tend to be, and like SNES RPGs, they tend to be a bit more concise with their dialogue, and they don't have, like, ridiculous, over-the-top, super lengthy anime cringy sections. So, like, even though it might make you roll your eyes, you don't have to actually listen to it with voiced dialogue. And usually it's, like, broken up quite well by actual gameplay. How's that Metal Gear Solid cringe? Metal Gear Solid is loaded with anime cringe. Hello, Carl. Take a drink every time I say anime cringe. Well, if you've just arrived, Carl, I'm literally going through the list because we're talking about it. Games that have been anime cringe, and specifically games that have been dropped in relation to anime cringe. But no game has been dropped solely because of anime cringe. If you play Cyber Sleuth, brace for anime cringe to the max. I am actually interested in Cyber Sleuth, though. Vanguard Bandits? Actually, no, Vanguard Bandits didn't really have too much of the stupid anime shit. It was really entertaining for all of its other things, though, but that's because it's working designs. And goddamn, there was some funny lines in it. Let's see. Yggdra Union. That one was pretty mega cringe, but didn't finish it because of other reasons. The Summon Knight Swordcraft. So I played, I think, Summon Knight Swordcraft 1 and 2, didn't I? Both of those games were, they were cringe as fuck. But they were really fun. So I actually quite enjoyed those games. What else? I mean, Phantasy Star 4... Actually, you know, Phantasy Star 4 was very anime. But it didn't really delve into the anime cringe too hard. It was very anime, but it wasn't doing all of the cringy shit too much. It was very much just anime hero fights the monsters. Yeah. Tales of Arise, yeah. Tales of Arise was extremely... All of the Tales games are extremely cringy. Man, this list is long as hell. Tales of Eternia. Luna has got some pretty intense cringe. But I really enjoyed the 2 Luna games that I played. I really did. I mean, River City Girls definitely has its fair share of cringe. Yeah, Luna is pretty omega cringe at times. It's not always like that, but it is pretty anime cringe. But the game's, like, really fun. Like, the story is entertaining, and the games are very fun. I really enjoyed them. So I would happily play them again. Skies of Arcadia? Oh, man. Now that was some anime cringe. You know, I was tempted to stop that one, but I was too invested by the time I got to that point. But I was happy when I was done with that game. Super Robot Wars, Langrissa, actually, yeah, Langrissa 1 and 2, I was thinking of a different game. Langrissa 1 and 2 both. Growlancer also, I passed over that one. Mega Man ZX Advent. No, actually, no, sorry, I was thinking of a different Mega Man game. The other Mega Man game that I played was pretty cringe. Bat and Kaitos, yep. Yeah, I mean, FF16 wasn't too bad for it. It definitely had its moments where I was rolling my eyes, but it wasn't too bad for the cringe. Chaotic Dance! Man, there was some memorable lines out of that one, that's for sure. Classic Mega Man games? No, I haven't played any of the classic Mega Man games. The closest thing to a classic Mega Man game that I've had was Mega Man ZX Advent, which I didn't finish. I, like, got near the end, and I did most of the map. But that one was kind of odd, because it's not like a classic... It's not actually a classic Mega Man game. The joke is that I've played a bunch of Mega Man games, but none of them are, like the classic Mega Man games. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really that interested in Mega Man, but yeah, either way. Obviously Goemon. That just like wholly embodies the ridiculousness of Japanese theater, and it's just like, it's like it had its moments where it was kind of fun, but it's just like, ah, it's so silly. Look at how silly it is. Oh, oh, and then something more silly happened. Oh, and then something silly happened on top of the silly thing, and then he put on a silly hat, and then it's got even more silly. And it's like at the end, it's just like, dude, give it a fucking rest. It's like one of those. I feel like it would benefit from being like just a movie, you know? 2 hours long. Oh, I'm not even bringing up the fucking laugh track in it. God, I hate laugh tracks.
Which direction will they come from?
We cannot yet be certain.
Close the city gates and rally the garrisons. I want the way to the castle completely blockaded.
And we ought to consider their attack from the river. House Wolfort knows very well how difficult this castle is to take. I doubt they think to capture it with a direct assault.
Indeed. Byzantian soldiers are used to desert conditions.
Yeah, look at
Doubtful
all
they'd be
these
keen
triangles.
To engage us in a marine battle.
Triangles here and triangles here. It's triangles here. Oh, yeah, triangles here. Lots of triangles. It's a lot of triangles. Is this game anime cringe too? It has its share of anime cringe. It's mostly just bad writing, though, to be honest. The shit that's making me cringe is not like uwu anime shit. It's just bad writing. And things that are just like, oh my god, please. Like, do you really think that your audience is that stupid, or are you just that bad at writing? Yes, we need to lick the triangle might again. Mmm, pure pink triangle. My favorite.
Though acting on that assumption and sending all our troops to defend the land route does leave a vulnerability the enemy could exploit. Send a party to scout along the riverbanks, then have them report to the harbor and ready our ship.
Yes, General.
Why beat around the bush? We have the soldiers, we should strike and end them.
It's best to avoid open battle. With the capital and Whiteholm under our control, we have the advantage.
All that tells me is you're frightened of Wolfort.
There is no enemy safe not to fear. A leader's hubris is the death of her soldiers.
Frederica is attacking us. What does it matter how many soldiers die? I command you to kill Frederica, Avlora.
Personal grudges have no place in the battlefield.
Silence! Gustadolf entrusted us with the castle's protection in his absence. Noble as frosty blood flows through our veins. How dare you order us about?
You do well to remember what you are, Avlora. A simple orphan who doesn't even know her true name.
Yet it is this simple orphan in charge of our army. Insult me all you like. I will not allow open battle.
Obstinate woman. No matter. The reinforcements our brother sent are under our command.
I shall lead soldiers into the capital myself and crush Wolfort's forces when they arrive.
Is this the Esfrost I am to defend?
General Avlora.
Yeah. But this is a cutscene, not even a battle. Also, hang on, let me check the shops. I gotta check them regularly because, like, when they restock, it doesn't just, like, stack up cumulatively or something. Yeah, they did restock. You see this shit? So they restock, but it doesn't like just cumulatively add up or something. If you didn't buy it when they restocked, you just don't get to buy it. No, they have to make them irredeemably evil, Solaire, because if you can have any kind of doubt as to whether or not they are evil and stupid and anime Hitler, then you might feel bad about killing them, and they can't allow that in anime. You are not allowed to feel bad or question the integrity of the main character. You can't feel bad for the bad guy, and you can't question the integrity or morality of the main guy. It's like the rules. Increases damage dealt by critical hits. Interesting. Might buy that. Hey, it goes pretty good. Eat? How you doing? Vinland Saga breaks all them rules. Yeah, I mean, it's not that there are exceptions, that there are not exceptions to the rules or something, but like, these are very, like, 99% adhered to. It's they annoy me to no end. It's just lazy writing. Beat the story content PoE 2? Nice. Does that mean you can do maps now? Considering that, like, in PoE 1, you had to pretty much beat the main story to get access to maps. And I know that there's only 3 out of what is it, like 6 chapters that are going to be in total in PoE 2, right? So do you have access to maps, or what's the deal? Like, in PoE 1, you used to have to beat the main story 3 times. Well, you had to get up to the end of the main story for the 3rd time. And then you had access to maps. Yeah, that's how it works in PoE 1. You had to beat the game, beat the main story, and then beat it again on hard, and then beat it again on very hard. And every time it dropped your resistances. So, like, you had to have... You by default had negative resistances, and you had to cap out all your resistances. It was the thing that I hated the most about gearing, was the fucking resistances system. It was just terrible.
My spies have ascertained the situation at the capital. The bulk of the enemy is holed up in Whiteholm Castle. Right now, they don't seem to be very active.
And what of the common folk?
Their daily lives progress apace. It seems the enemy has yet to notice our movements.
Perfect conditions to execute Lady Frederica's plan. If the people are at ease, we should be able to seize the capital without resorting to all-out battle.
Thank goodness.
Then let's review the plan. First, my retinue shall take a small vessel to Whiteholm Castle and destroy the bridge.
Are you certain you want to go by yourselves? We could lend you some soldiers.
The fewer of us there are, the less likely we are to be spotted. We'll manage. We'll have the blast crystal.
Oh yes, a bridge like that'll come falling down pretty easy. You'll see.
The explosion will be your signal to march into the capital and keep the people calm.
Without using force, yes. I shall impress upon my soldiers they are not to act rashly.
Thank you, Minister.
As for you, Minister Campsell, we'd like you to take command of the naval forces to blockade the castle.
Very well. I can't say I'm much experienced in marine warfare, but I'll do my best.
Destroy the bridge, capture the town, blockade the river, isolate the enemy in the castle, and turn that impregnable fortress into their prison.
Once they're trapped, they'll have no choice but to parley with us, and release their stranglehold on Glenbrook.
I hope you're right. A word of caution before we begin. Prince Roland, you are aware they will likely use Queen Cordelia as leverage when the time for parley comes. But no matter what pressure they apply, we cannot allow them to break us, should the worst come to pass.
I understand. I do not expect the fight to regain control of our kingdom to be painless.
Yeah.
Good. We have our plan. Now we must act upon it.
I'm from the middle of the desert, and I've never been on a boat before, but I've got this. I'll lead the naval army, the whole fleet.
Then we shall depart at once, until we meet again in the capital.
Farewell, and good luck to us all.
Where'd they even get all these boats? Like, Hyzant wouldn't have a navy.
Erica, Thalis, I cannot put off fighting them any longer.
Hello, Misty. You know what makes it doesn't make sense though. It doesn't make sense. And I keep bringing this up. So, salt isn't the only thing that it's over, but like salt is obviously a big thing, and like the trade of salt is obviously very important. And in reality, especially during this kind of, you know, medieval setting, salt is extremely valuable. It's used for fucking everything. But it's not that salt isn't valuable, it's that they always say salt is valuable without elaborating as to why salt is so valuable. Because every time they talk about why salt is valuable in this game, they just say it's for cooking. Because tasty meals are good morale. That's it. And it bothers me because salt is very valuable. And you could have just said that they use it for all kinds of things, but they didn't. They make a point of never saying what salt is used for, except for the handful of times when they said that it's used for cooking. Like, it's so dumb. It's such a dumb thing to gloss over. Yeah, like, it's used for a lot of things. Food preservation is a big deal at this point in time as well. But salt is used for a lot of things outside of food, even. Like, salt really is invaluable. At this point in time, the salt trade is pretty wild, and if one faction had a stranglehold on the entire market, that's bad. But like, it's not that I don't understand how valuable salt is. It's that they never elaborate on it. But they keep saying that they like to use it for cooking, but they've never used any of these other opportunities. Like, they could have just used any of the times they've talked about the cooking. They could have just mentioned any of the other valuable reasons you would want salt, you know? Oh, they're not allowed to use magic outside of combat. Magic is a combat-only thing. Except for that one cutscene where the shaman makes it rain on the crops, using magic for agriculture. Going to war over seasoning is cringe. Yes. Many a battle has been fought over salt in the past, though. How's it going, AJ?
My, you're certainly calm for someone about to be sold off in the morrow.
Sold off? You would compare my marriage into House Wolfort to trading coin for flesh? Why, I am to be a beacon of allyship, a bridge between our two lands.
Yes, yes. So tell me, dear, how do you plan on seducing the Wolfort boy? Wait, let me guess. You'll use the same charms your mother did on our father.
Oh, enough cajoling, Erica. You're apt to make her cry. And Frederica, you know you don't have to take such abuse in silence, don't you? In any case, you seem to be under the impression that you've been entrusted with some crucial task. That couldn't be further from the truth. This is only to get you out of the way, same as your mother. You're no use to anyone in Frost.
But you already know that, don't you?
Well, every happiness to you, dear sister.
That would be a hilarious plot twist. If Salt was actually just Roselle and Dandruff, that would be the best fucking plot twist. And that's why they're kept in the mines.
The world I knew before was so very limited. No matter what awful thing happened to me, I believed I could do nothing but suffer in silence. But staying quiet in the face of injustice is tantamount to condoning it. I needed to stand up and fight for myself.
Soylent White. Yes. You know, I've never actually watched
Becoming
Soylent
part of
Green,
House Wolfort
or whatever
was
it's called.
the best thing to ever happen to me. Erica, Thalas, I'm done running.
I'm aware of the plot twist. It's hard to not be, but I've never actually seen that. I think it was originally a book that was made into a movie, right?
In the dead of night, a small ship slips silently into Whitehome Castle.
Small ship.
Are none other than the elite Wolford fighters, led by Serenoa himself.
Small boat, the size of the entire river. Also, 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Also, I like how the whole Soylent Green thing was a plot point in Xenogears. And it's just like, oh my god! And it's like, oh yeah, I totally didn't see that coming. It's just, seems so random for them to have it in the game.
All right, it's time.
Well, that might not even be true about the Rosellans conquering the world or something. It may well just be that the Rosellans knew about the other sources of salt, and the church wanted some BS excuse as to a way to suppress them. Yeah, Satan just allowed it to happen, and he's like, hey, you want to eat some of this? I'm good, I'm not hungry, but do you want some? And then he reveals it, just so fake, and throw up in his mouth. You want some of this?
Where should we set the blast crystal, Milo?
Right around the middle of the bridge would be perfect.
I bet this blast is going to be way bigger than anticipated.
The wood will splinter apart quite nicely. Plus, any repairs we'll need to make later will be easy.
And it's going to be revealed that the other two, the Hamzel and Exham, they will be unaware of the ploy. It'll be her and whatever the other guy's name is that planned this. This isn't just a bomb, this is a fucking nuke.
In the middle it is. We'll search for a suitable spot. In the meantime, Milo, you ready the blast crystal.
With pleasure.
Quality fiber. Yeah, so his name is spelled like that, but they pronounce it Exham. Or in one case, Exum. There's a lot of odd pronunciations in this game, actually. A bridge the size of this? Dude, this bridge is tiny. What are you talking about? Alright, I guess that's everything. Not missing anything? No ladders? Nope. Exham is actually Exdeath's brother.
The time for you to awaken is nigh, my patient little Elfric.
Except, you know, instead of being a tree, it's roasted pig. That's why it's Exham, because it's no longer alive.
Just give me the command.
All right, then let's...
Wolfort? When did you get here?
Phallus! Oh, I am so glad we didn't leave this to Avlora. I am shocked, Frederica, to find you sneaking around like a common thief.
Erica. Ah, they've got us surrounded.
Yeah, with like 5 dudes. Who cares? Kill them. Recommended level 21! Damn! Most of my party's level 16 still. Honestly, I don't think levels really matter that much in this game. They do matter, but it's not like you're increasing dramatically in power with levels. I think the biggest thing is mostly like when you get speed from a level up, it makes a big difference. Speed goes a long way. So you know that like if you are the same level as the enemy, you're gonna have similar amounts of speed, or rather your fast characters will be faster, your slow characters will be slower, that kind of thing. But if you're lower level, then kind of everyone is on your team is slower. Yeah, the way the EXP works is map level, so you catch up pretty quick, but yeah, it goes up in jumps. The only time I had issue, though, honestly, was that one fight that I was intentionally doing the hard way. That's the only time I've had issues. Because I was a little bit underleveled, but so like the gimmick of the fight is that you're meant to use traps to kill the enemies. Because there's a shitload of enemies, like way more than you would normally be dealing with. And you have access to these traps that would just kill them. But I didn't want to use the traps. And I was also lower level than. So that fight I lost. But then when I tried it again the next stream when I was caught up on level, which meant only gaining like 2 levels, it was a little bit of a struggle, but I still beat it, like pretty soundly. But it's like pretty easy, like as long as you just have, as long as you actually manage to keep your mages safe. I made the mistake of getting one of my mages killed like halfway into the fight, which made it way harder. But like, you got tanks, use them. This may not be like, this game may not have like as much strategy as like Tactics Ogre, but there still is a reasonable amount of strategy. And if you abuse tanks, you can achieve a lot. Protecting your backline kind of matters. Casters are squishy, but they also fuck everything.
There's nowhere left to run, dear Frederica.
That's where you're mistaken. There is always a path forward.
Oh, I tire of your bravado. How about this? Kneel to me, and I shall forgive you. Get on your hands and knees and beg for my mercy. Go on. I said beg.
I will not.
What?
Obeying unjust orders is cowardice.
Oh my god.
And silence is acquiescence.
What are you muttering about?
Do not speak to me. I will cower to your whims no longer.
Oh my god.
Well, well, you finally learned how to stand up for yourself. Right before you die.
Kill them. Every last one.
Yep. I still can't do 12 units, but wait, why am I 9 out of 10? Who isn't here? Who's missing? Is it because... No, like, I was thinking maybe because Roland is like a forced unit, so he doesn't count. Who's missing? Oh, she is not assigned for some reason.
To me.
No one's missing. She just was not there. Oh, you see the guys just lined up like this? If Freddy got the first turn, that would actually be really funny. But she won't get a turn before... I mean, technically I could make her get a turn. Because I could flame wall them. Oh, I had that happen, except with Ravnus. Ragnar.
There is no retreat, and there is only one way forward. Strike down every Frosty soldier in our way.
Except for me, it was at the end of the main story. It was in the Hanging Gardens. Ravnus had got bumped off of a cliff, and I didn't realize. And I got to the, what is it, like the third last fight or something, where you fight, shit, what's his name? What's the name of the monk, the black dude in the Knights of Lotus? Whatever. That fight against him, I was like putting out the soldiers, and I was like, where's Ravnus? And it turned out that she had just been killed, like a few stages back or something. So I just had to reload. Like, she just got bumped off a ledge and I didn't even realize, because it's so easy for that to happen. It's so fucking easy for that to happen in Hanging Gardens. You have to be so careful. Because, like, half of the Temple Knights can knock you back, because they've all got shields. And if you're standing next to a ledge, they'll just bump you off.
I shall do what I can.
Alright.
Make the most of this.
I can do it.
I can do 75 EXP for that. Damn. It's like guaranteed levels at this point. Pillars of Fire. She's gonna have to step way forward. But I just want to see this. I just want to see it hit that many people. I've never used that spell before.
For a better world.
Frederica, your existence sullies the Frosty bloodline. But it will be pure again, as soon as I have killed you.
Say what you will. I am proud of the blood that runs through my veins. I have found people who love me for who I am. No longer will I let you or anyone else make me afraid.
Yeah! Twins! Friendship. Oh, shit. Cat jam.
This'll hurt.
This is suicidal strats, by the way. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Suffer. I feel stronger already. Prepare yourself. I see your every weakness.
Wow, that was... Oh, it immobilized.
There is life in these old bones yet.
My turn. This is where you fall.
Miss? Fuck you.
For my kingdom.
I'm getting so much experience because I'm behind. Also, what does she got? Blue Knight, lower enemy strength and magic, and steal 1 TP. Non-elemental magic damage to a single enemy and have a chance to poison them. Physical damage to a single foe. Move to a selected square, then give the use of 1 more command. However, you can only move once. Huh. But these are all melee range. Wow, that sucks. Wait, is that a mage or a... It's a battle mage.
How's this?
Esfrost could use a woman of your skill. Join us, and I'll personally make it worth your while.
I would, but I hate children, especially spoiled little brats like you.
Ah. Wait, I didn't have anything to say to that? Alright. Oil.
Forward.
Oh, this is gonna be a good sweeping slash.
Thought you had me, huh? That hit the mark.
Damn.
That is for my kith and kin.
The hunt is on.
This is actually a kind of fucked up battle, though. Like, when I'm underleveled, I'm completely surrounded. I cannot protect my backlines at all. I wish she had a silencing arrow. I really do.
You'll get no mercy from us. I will fight to my last breath. If I must. Pay attention.
Man, there's gotta be fire everywhere.
Ah, the stench of battle.
I shall try my level best.
My level best.
We must stay vigilant. For the future of House Wolford.
From where shall we strike? Now I end. Ha ha! Come at me! Look to my shield!
Damn, they only got 2 of them? Oh, that's not nice. Fucking hell, that was with lowered magic attack? He's dead. See you later. That was with lowered magic attack and it hit me for 110 fucking damage? Also, somehow that didn't ignite all the oil. It just ignited a tiny bit of the oil.
What should I do? I can heal too.
My apologies.
I can help more than ever now.
That's a serious bonk right there.
You are so naive.
I will end this.
Taunted and immobile. Man. Get fucked, kid. Second. Alright. She can step back. And...
Two actions.
Shall we begin?
I'm behind you. Much appreciated.
she's behind... She is literally behind him. She's not lying. She is not lying.
This'll hurt.
Oh, fuck you.
You won't escape. Now then.
I think not. Die already!
There is life in these old bones yet.
For my family, I suppose.
I might as well enjoy this.
Wow, that hit pretty hard. Magic is definitely becoming a problem for me. Wait, how much TP do you have?
Be gone. I shirk from
100 experience.
Here I come.
I feel like those guys down there aren't in too much trouble.
Not another step. I will fight to my last breath.
Now what to do?
He is not a big damage dealer, huh? Oh.
I shall try my level best. I have your back.
You have my thanks.
The Fury immobility combo is actually just so funny.
I'll be your shield.
Oh, he's immune to Fury? That kind of sucks. No! That's fine.
I see right through you.
Done it now. I have.
He's dead. See you later, Roland.
Show you what I can do. Don't be afraid.
There's some of that fire.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Wait, how much damage would it actually do? Not very much. But that is not a place where I want us standing. Ah, that wouldn't kill either. Actually, the poison probably will, though.
For a better world.
Nice try.
A wasted effort.
Let me heal your wounds.
She's still hasted?
Go quick. I can do it.
My turn.
What have I still got left here? Wow, that's with the attack buff, and she still doesn't do that much damage. She really is not a great damage dealer. Even with the strength buff, she just doesn't hit that hard.
It's for life.
Now then.
There's the battle mage. Archer.
Die already!
The stench
If I
of
must.
battle.
Damn, she hits pretty hard.
Time to take flight.
Oh wow, I can actually reach it all the way over? Oh wait, no, not quite. It's one square out of range.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Yeah, I mean, earlier in the game, her with 2 attacks was about equivalent to a physical attacker with 1 attack. Her real power is in pincer attacks, forcing someone who hits hard, like Serenoa, to hit someone twice. And she's definitely strong in that regard. But she's kind of falling off, like her strength growth is clearly falling behind. You can really feel it. I'm really feeling it.
Stay composed.
I shan't disappoint. The show must go on.
I might as well just make her heal herself.
Now.
Yep.
I will end this.
He's down. Unfortunately, she's not going to kill any of them. Wonder if she would be able to. No, even with that.
Two actions.
I'll take you on!
Oh, he doesn't have enough for that.
I'll
No,
show
no
you
longer
what I can
furied.
do. It worked!
Your orders?
Wait, what the fuck is instinct? Hang on a second. Increases your evasion when enemies are nearby. But, like, she wasn't the one getting attacked. So yeah, okay. Why did it activate? Whatever.
This'll hurt. It's over. It's for life.
Cool heads shall prevail.
My apologies.
Be at ease, my hero.
The stench of battle.
Ow!
Allow me.
I wouldn't be able to just kill this guy. I could kill this guy, I guess. Did I kill this guy? No.
Farewell. I mustn't give up.
I'm leveling up so fucking much
might as well
because I'm so
enjoy this.
underleveled here.
Pay attention.
That's not nice. Holy shit! 150 fucking damage! Jesus. I wonder if Fell Swoop hits harder than... It doesn't. It's the same power.
Boogie! This battle is won. I show no mercy.
Allow me.
Wow, that does nothing. But I guess it gives me some experience. 1 damage!
Let us try out their weakness.
I'm gonna just kill this guy.
You have nothing left for the future of House Wolford.
Your orders?
Allow me. Allow me.
Now what to do? You poor thing.
I have to keep going. Lightning! I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
Oh, I should have attacked before moving. Life magic. Regen?
For my
Fuck you.
family, I suppose.
Not bad.
Strength up.
Marrying into House Wolford certainly gave you an inflated opinion of yourself, Frederica. But you are nothing but filth, descended from a long line of filth. I will drag you off that high horse and make you remember.
Threaten me all you like. I am no longer so easily cowed.
Let me heal your wounds.
Allow me.
If I must. Burn to a crisp.
Ow!
Jesus.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Alright, I gotta kill these battle mages.
Yeah. My turn.
It's over.
Let me show you what I've learned.
You imbecile!
Damn, he bonks pretty hard with that book.
Victory is ours! This is good! My growth is plain to see.
I see a path to victory. Let us steal the princess.
The show must go on.
I guess I might as well
Now.
keep her alive. Why not?
Ah, the and for
House Wilford Brimley, yes.
Ow!
Oh shit, he almost died, even after getting healed. Finally, he's not paralyzed.
Something.
Oh, I don't have enough MP. Wow, thanks.
I can do this.
I might as well enjoy this.
Oh.
Ah,
It is
well,
buffing each other now.
Let's see.
Shall I?
But they are all that remains.
I
I think
shan't
of the
miss.
two, he is the more threatening.
Shall we begin?
I'm behind you. Thank goodness.
Your orders?
You know what?
You won't.
Should be taking cover anyway.
I will end this.
Slaughter is such sweet fun.
Flame Ward.
Not bad.
Fire resistance up.
This battle is ours. Yeah! Victory is ours.
There is no mercy on the battlefield. All for victory.
Incredible.
Shall we dance? Light as a butterfly.
Didn't poison
I've
though.
never
Wow,
felt
she
better.
leveled up. I didn't expect her to level up. Because she was already
I
level
must. Are you enjoying
20.
this?
So much fucking oil.
You won't beat me!
Also, that regen is incredibly powerful.
To victory!
Prepare yourself.
Follow my lead.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather. Don't be afraid. I did it!
Oh, you still have fucking regen, don't you? Well, whatever.
No!
Should have actually poisoned
I shall
her.
do what I can.
Allow me.
My hero.
How did this happen?
Just slap. Holy
At this
shit!
rate,
He just slapped her with a book for 100 damage.
Flame. What? This battle is ours. I won't miss. I will fight to my last breath. Take aim.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
I might as well enjoy this. Yeah.
Oh wow, she's climbing the ladder.
Time to work.
Okay. I can't actually do anything when she's like blocking the path. I can't actually do anything there.
This is the end.
Follow my lead.
Victory is within reach.
Brother. Brother.
Good for nothing, little brother. You always make me do all the work.
I wonder what he says if she dies first.
Now then. How dare you?
Come at me!
I'll
show you what I can do. Cool heads shall prevail. Your wounds are
I can keep fighting. I fight for peace.
God damn it.
If I must.
Now she has to climb back down.
I cannot give up.
Splendid.
I don't
Here I
pull my
come.
punches.
Take aim.
And now me.
Nibbling.
My fist struck true. I show no. I don't pull
feel
my
stronger
punches.
already.
I must refine my skills. My
I
fist
see a path
struck
to
true.
victory. For the
Everyone's
future
just leveling
of
up.
House Wolford.
Hush now.
Light as a butterfly.
Follow my lead. I've been waiting for this.
Oh, I can't attack with him now. I wonder if I can provoke her. Probably not. Oh, I can! Wow! And she can't do anything.
Watching, Grandfather.
But she's just gonna die anyway.
Lightning! I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
Shall we begin?
Oh, she no, she's got 1 HP. Oh, 4 HP. Sorry. 4 HP.
Allow me. Yes, this will do. Allow me.
This is fitting, you know, for old Freddy to get the killing blow on Erica.
Flames, heed my call. What? It hurts. No, I. We will make our ideals reality.
Dead. A Medal of Valor. Nice. Wow.
Farewell, Erica. Alice.
I thought they would like have a cutscene speech or something, but no, they died in the battle. They don't even get to be in the cutscene at the end. Not even their bodies.
Frederica.
This isn't over yet. We must fell the bridge before reinforcements arrive.
Benedict's right. Milo?
As you command.
I still think there's gonna be some betrayal shit. The bomb's gonna be way bigger than they expect.
Now then, little Elfric, it's showtime.
What the fuck? Just a concentrated beam of purple energy from the sun.
What a beautiful sight that bridge made coming down. You've outdone yourself, House Wolford.
I'm flattered. The capital?
It is ours. No fighting, no bloodshed, and no civilian casualties so far.
Thank you, Minister.
Now, all we have to contend with is Whiteholm Castle itself.
What of the river blockade?
Minister Camsell is progressing apace. It's taking slightly longer than anticipated, but should be under control soon.
So we succeeded in trapping Avlor and the others. But we still need to determine how to destroy them.
There's no need to fight anymore. We'll send an envoy to negotiate a ceasefire.
But will they agree to that? A complete reforming of broken diplomatic ties, bloodless surrender. These are not easy conditions to agree to.
True, which is why success ultimately depends on who we send as our envoy.
I shall go. This was my idea in the first place.
Do not shoulder this burden so rashly. We must consider carefully who to send.
Oh, it's gonna matter who they send.
All of us. Together.
We're gonna have to vote again.
Very well. I shall leave the decision in your hands.
Why can't they just all go? Why can't the three
I would
of them?
like to ascertain the state of things at the castle before negotiations begin. It is to our advantage to know how many soldiers there are and what their morale is.
Agreed. Huet, you scout for us from the skies.
But of course, I shall return with the information post-haste.
Roland would be the most logical choice, yeah. But Frederica also makes sense because she knows of Laura, I guess. But Roland is the one that makes the most sense. But maybe they wouldn't believe that it's actually Roland.
Serenoa faces
Why didn't they just all three of them go there?
Dallas and Erica upon Whiteholm Bridge and emerges victorious. They use the Alfred to destroy the bridge and succeed in isolating the enemy within Whiteholm Castle. Meanwhile, the Hyzantian army led by Minister Exham arrives in the city. They begin to wrest control of Glenbrook away from the Esfrosti forces while safeguarding the people. Everything goes according to House Wolford's plan. All that remains is to negotiate terms of surrender with General of Laura.
Chapter 14.
General of Laura fled with Queen Cordelia beside her.
Yes. I saw them board one of the warships in the harbor.
I thought the surrounding waters were being blockaded by Minister Camso.
Some of his ships were encircled by the enemy. The general used that opening to escape.
Esfrost's expertise with ships far eclipses our own. She exploited the sole weakness in our plan.
But she knew when to cut her losses and did it without thinking twice. I can respect that.
This is no time to be impressed. We have to go after them. Prepare a boat.
Wait. Our aim was to take back Glenbrook. With General Avlora gone, we can easily claim control over Whiteholm Castle.
You're suggesting we just abandon Cordelia?
No. Simply that there is an order to these things.
Then I'll go by myself.
And this will be the vote.
You won't. Without you, our fight loses its purpose.
My sister was kidnapped. Avlora ruined my family.
Be patient, Your Highness.
Serenoa, I'm going. Don't try to stop me.
Let us give chase. Ironclad Esfrosti ships are slow. If we leave now, we can still catch them.
Frederica.
We mustn't be hasty.
Queen Cordelia is yet another victim of Gustadolf. We must save her. I do not want to regret not going after her.
Terrano's not saying shit.
Benedict, Roland is indeed our cause for this war. But once the war ends and people find out we abandoned the Queen, their faith in him will be lost.
Will it now?
Let us go to Queen Cordelia's aid. It is part of our fight as well.
Thank you, my friend.
Not even a vote. Okay. Yeah, I feel like they could have taken out that bridge more easily, but whatever.
The young lord's grown up to be a fine man, Benedict. Let's do what he asks.
Very well.
Two battles back to back. But I don't really want to do this battle right now. It's late. And I have to be up early. So I'd rather not stay up, or not stream too long anyway. Two battles back to back though, that's unheard of. It's not Tuesday, but we're gonna get a second Tuesday this week though, you know. I've got... So Friday night, I won't be able to stream. Other than that, I don't think there's going to be anything else. But there's probably going to be some random days in the future over the Christmas period. But like, yeah, I've got stuff that I need to do on Friday night. But wait, didn't I get a... Yeah, I did get... Oh, he's not level 20. Wow. I didn't expect to get a Medal of Valor before I could even use it. Shielding stance, huh? Wonder what it does. Good shit. There's probably a whole bunch of battles in here too. Actually, let's take a look. Yeah, look at this. 4 battles in here that I hadn't done. And I can farm quality timber, quality iron reliably. Large HP recovery pellets. That's nice, actually. Good amount of money, too. Other. What is that? Large HP recovery pellet other. He did die early in that last fight, he did. He did a lot of damage before he went down there. But yeah, we're making progress. Up to chapter 14 of like 20 or something. Each of these chapters at this point is in like multiple parts. But some of the parts are like don't even have a battle in them. It's just like 20 minutes of cutscenes and then it's whatever. So we are getting through it. We're making progress. I'll probably try and do some grinding again to catch everyone up because my lineup is quite underleveled. These few are not, because they were the last few that were alive at the end of that last fight. But a few characters died in that fight, and they got nothing. So I have to catch them up. But I'll probably try and catch up everyone. It's actually so fast to catch characters up. It really is. Because if they are a few levels below, they just get like a level up every turn. And if they're only like 1 level below, it's like a level up in 3 turns. And I want to like farm some materials and that kind of thing. Honestly, the combat in this game is pretty addictive. It may be simple, but it's still pretty fun. I just get addicted to TRPGs. But yeah, either way, I'm done for tonight. So thanks for watching and all that good stuff. I'll be back tomorrow. I've got a busy as fuck week. Like, I'm booked out all week, so hopefully I do actually find time to do a bit of off-stream grinding. Even if I just do it tonight. Cause yeah, it's getting busy. It's getting busy. Kaze no time, yeah. That's me, alright. But yep, I'll be back tomorrow. So have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. But until then, stay triangular. There's the Discord for anyone who is not in the Discord. Please join the Discord. But I'm out. Have a good one.